Okay. Yeah, I see that. Yeah, you have a lot of guns though. Like, that's
I
not.
have a stupid stockpile. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like. I sell everything, and I only stick to the guns that I really like, and that's
Yeah.
The
So
M4, the MPX, and the SV98s for my
that's
snipers.
where I'm at now. I'm at a point where I'm comfortable to spend and use my M4s, and if I die, I won't be like salty. So
Yeah.
I'm starting to use my M4s now.
Well, you know what I've been doing when I do interchange loot runs, I always hit up the tech shop, and so I have a couple of different ways that I do interchange loot runs. If I'm running like two people, say you and me were gonna go do interchange,
Yeah.
I'll do more of a riskier run, meaning I'll go after Killa, I'll go after Kiba, things like that. But when I'm solo running, I've learned, no lie, if you loot the garage, you can get just as much gear from there as you can Kiba, without with a 90% less
Risk.
risk of running into players. There are scavs down there, but you can also kill the scavs, and there's very few. I know exactly where they spawn. But I've been looting through there, and I found an M4, I've been finding VSSs, I'm finding all sorts of stuff. I've been filling my backpacks. Earlier today, I got on and I ran my very first one, found 2 Tetrises in the tech shop, and then filled my bags full of all sorts of other stuff in the tech shop and in the garage. Second run got 3 Tetrises, bro, from the tech shops, and then went down and looted the garage. So I loot the garage. So like, with that being said, I go to say that because what I've been doing for M4s is when I do those interchange runs, I sell all of the tech stuff to Therapist for rubles, and I sell all of the gun parts to Peacekeeper for dollars. Then I buy all of my M4s from him. And what's nice about that is that, because there's some type of a placebo mindset that goes on here. You're always looking at your rubles, but you're hardly ever looking at your dollars. When you spend dollars, it doesn't hurt like when you spend rubles. Mm-hmm. So when I've been doing that, I've been all the way up to like 15,000 US dollars with 10 M4s in my stash. And that's so what's really nice about that is that you can do that, and you can also get the MPX, and you're probably level 3 with him, so you can also get an SA.
I'm level 4
with him.
Yeah.
So you can also probably get the SA58. Like, there's other options that you can get that I can't get, and so for me, it's so much better to do it that way. That way I'm not so basically I'm spending only the US dollars on everything gun related, and my rubles are going only for armor gear and everything. And that has been one of the biggest lifesavers playing the game that way, because it's made a gigantic difference on how I spend, and I'm not spending anything like I used to, which is really awesome.
So, can I just tell you something? Do you know the barter trade for an M4?
I do know the barter trade from Peacekeeper.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's what I go. Like, as you can see, I have my CPU fans and everything here.
Yeah,
but in my scav junk box, I would just spend a day. Like, I could show you a good interchange run if you want to just start bulking up your M4 inventory.
Oh, I don't get into the trading often, but I can't tell you how many CPUs and fans I pick up. What's the barter on this? Oh yeah,
it's 3 and 3.
Bro, it's
a steal.
That's kind of stupid. I'm always coming across those, and I'm always selling them.
No, keep them.
And to see that, I need to get more privy on that, because
I need to be more familiar. I'll be honest, I need to be more familiar as well when it comes to
well, I've been
barter items, but that one I definitely know by heart.
I've been starting, because when I do those tech runs, you pick up those E-lamps. So I've been taking those E-lamps and trading 3 of them for the tri-zips, and then selling the tri-zips for 50K.
So 3 lamps for a tri-zip?
3 on rag.
The UAV, the purple ones, or
rag? No, the white ones, the E-lamps on Ragman.
Oh shit!
3 lamps is a tri-zip. That's 50K. And then for Therapist, 1 UV and 2 spark plugs, both from the tech shops, will get you a combat stimulant injector.
What is it? A UV?
A UV and 2 spark plugs will get you the combat stimulant injector, which that's nice because it gives you basically hit it, you tag it before you go into battle. You know what I mean? Like, and it's gives you.
It actually does something.
Yeah, well, it gives you endurance. So
If you have to run.
it increases your sprint, your longevity of sprint, as well as how fast it regenerates. It increases your strength, so it increases your ability to throw grenades further, and do different things like that. Also increases your stress resistance, meaning when you start taking shots and you know how everything's shaking and everything's going crazy and like it's hard, like that diminishes hugely. Also increases energy recovery and hydration recovery, I think, or it may. Oh no, those two decrease. But I've been looking at those and purchasing those with it instead, and I don't even know what I can sell those for.
All right, let's go do one of them. Let's go do a run.
I wonder. Oh yeah, those combat stimulants are selling for 26,000 rubles. I could sell those, or I could keep them.
26,000. That's crazy.
Yeah. So I'm trying to get used to that, and then Prapor, of course, for 2 UV for 2.
Well, the best thing to do is so I got Prapor 4, so we go here. All items are selected. Well, let me inspect this. And you go to barter items. So a really good one is, I know, the 95 rounder. You can get that with the battery. So I'm gonna actually do that. Got one.
I don't pick up the batteries enough.
If I see it and I have space, I'll take it, and then eventually
That's usually what happens is I don't have space.
Yeah.
I don't have any space for it.
See, this is good too. 2 plugs gets you the PSO 1M2-1 scope from Prapor. 2 spark plugs. Also, 1 blue duct tape gets you 7 and 9 ammo. Holy shit, I didn't see that.
Really?
How many duct tape do I
That
have?
must be for you. I'm only level 2 with him at the moment.
I have 5 duct tape, so let's do that trade. Here. Zippos are good. If you get 2, you get a grenade. You know that one?
Yes. But I've been looking at that because me and Turtle were talking about that. He linked a video about the grenade differences, and as of right now, all other grenades are trash other than the F1.
That's the one you get, is the F1 for 2 Zippos. That's from Peacekeeper.
So no, I get the M67.
Barter. Oh, you're right. It's M67s. You're right.
Yeah.
Okay, so Prapor has a trade though for the F1s. What is it? 2 ES lamps. Oh shit. 2 gunpowder and 100 rounds of M61. M61's expensive. What? Apparently I have it. Holy shit, I have the trade. Should I do this trade?
Yeah. Deal.
You know what I'm looking at?
I'm looking at your stream right now. What is it, the RPK?
Yeah. And it comes with the big round. Look at that. I just need another gunpowder and a couple more ammo.
Those RVKs, we were looking at those because we were comparing.
They're dirty, I think.
Turtle was looking for a good out-of-the-box gun because he likes the M4, but you have to put in for the M4 a little bit. I was telling him about the MPX. MPX is really good. You can go for that. I'm actually running that right now. But then I was looking at the RPK and I started thinking, like, man, I wonder if I should start going after the RPK because that's a really mean gun, especially if you put that 7N9 ammo in there or whatever. Oh my gosh, that's such a terrible gun.
Oh, look at the fixed item case with 100 lead X's, 10 lead X, 10 defibrillators, and 10 ibuprofen. you can get yourself a thick item case with therapist. But just the lead X is gonna cost you around, with 10 of them, that's almost 10 mil.
Unless you find them.
Yeah, that's good luck.
Yeah, I got my stream going. If you wanna pull up my stream, that way we can keep track of each other if we need to. Me and Hiccup do that every once in a while. That way, if I get killed or something like that, and I know where the guy's at, I can guide you there or whatever.
Yeah, let's take a look. Twitch. What's your name?
Same as in game. XXL
Okay.
Shaker XX. So I haven't been farming for them, but I've been purchasing lab keys whenever I have them open for the therapist. And I was doing some practice runs with last night. I really wish we could do co-op practice runs, man. That'd be so nice.
Oh, that would be beautiful.
Yeah.
That would be the dream.
But honestly,
I'm gonna
bro.
send you a follow.
Honestly, yeah, I should do the same here for you. I'm not a big fan of the parking garage. The biggest one that I'm liking right now is the elevator. If we make ourselves downstairs into the elevator, you activate the bottom level elevator, you're gonna have 3 to 4 scabs or 3 to 4 raiders spawn. The moment you do that, you drop them, you take them out,
Lab?
you loot. Yep, you drop them, you take them out, you loot their gear, and then you catch the elevator and you leave.
It's a chance they spawn. They're not guaranteed.
They spawned every time. Every time I
Really?
activated it, they spawned in the elevator down there.
Well, that could be because you were doing practice.
Yeah.
That could be it.
Oh, that matters.
It might. I just know that every time I escape through the elevator, I was told they can spawn there when you open it, and I've never seen them.
Well, no, they spawned before they were there before the moment that I go power it on. So the key is maybe somebody had, because you can reactivate that. Somebody may have already had used that exit, meaning they engaged power, which then caused the raiders to spawn, which then they would have already killed them and looted their gear. So, but I'm trying to get familiar with the map. I can do really good, man. I can kill raiders. The hard part is just learning how to get out. You know what I mean? Like the parking.
Do you wanna do a lab together, me?
No, not right now. No.
A duo's lab is nice.
Yeah, I need to get more from. I'm just not comfortable with it because, I've yet to really the only 2 places that I've extracted so far on practice runs successfully was the bottom elevator and then the cargo elevator, and I've only extracted twice out of like 10 or 13 runs because it's hard trying to learn the layout and then where the raiders are at. Sometimes they don't always spawn in the same spot, and sometimes you just get hit by a grenade. So I don't really want to take that chance right now, especially my rubles are a little low after buying that thick. So, but
All right, so what are we doing then?
interchange, bro. I'm game all day.
Okay, yeah. Just drop this RPK. Where am I putting it? I just put it in here. The other RPK. Alright, so I got my AK ready. Yeah, I'm actually good to go. I'm already looted up. I'm sitting on 2 mil ruples. Oh, we could do interchange, or we could do shoreline. I got the keys.
That's up to you, man. What would you rather do?
I'm down for a little bit of interchange. It's been a while since we did our interchange runs together.
Okay.
Morning?
058.
Like 12 in the afternoon? Oh, you want to do Nate?
Yeah, 058. Yeah, we'll hit up those. We'll beeline towards those tech shops. We'll loot those, and then from there we'll check out Kiba and Killa, see where he's at. I'm not too sure if I want to go balls to the wall on him or not. If he's too close to Kiba, I don't know. What gun are you bringing? You bringing the AK?
Yeah, I got good ammo in there.
Okay. All right, because I'm using an MPX. I've got the AP 6.3, so That should be good. But
Yeah,
that's more of a
don't-
close range. That's more of a close range. If we get into a fight with him close range, I think we would be good. I hate doing long range against Killa.
The only time I successfully killed him was accidentally, and if I felt like I shot him through the slit on his eyes. Like I shot one bullet and he dropped. I'm like, okay, and I went to his helmet and there was no damage. And when I left the raid, it said I headshot him. I'm like, interesting. It was the most bizarre thing ever.
Me and Turtle did a run, and Turtle was in the C-shaped desk up there by the escalators, and he shot at a scav, and we were shooting at scavs up there. We were picking them off, and he killed one of them, and then shortly after, like, Turtle ended up getting killed, and so when we were like on our way out of Kiba, and I dropped the scav that killed him, and so I went and like picked up his Mosin, and you know, I thought, you know, at this point I was like, well, nobody else is around and the scavs are all dead. Like, you know, we had killed a bunch of these scavs and I didn't lose, so I got overwhelmed with that greed, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then next thing you know, Turtle goes, oh my god, I killed Kill. It was like the first time that he killed him, and he didn't even know he killed him because he just headshot a scav from far off. And and then dummy me, you know, overwhelmed with loot greed, I'm like, oh, well,
You ran to it.
I'm gonna go find Killer because I know it's one of these ones over here. Lo and behold, there was a player scav who was crouched, who was prone, looting him, because I remember hearing him rustle, and then he just headshots.
Did he
me.
pop you?
Yeah, he popped me,
No.
and we lost everything. So I'm like, yeah. That's why I like engaging Killa outside of Rasmutin, and trying to lure him into a Didic, because if you can get him into a Didic, one, it's close range, and so I just feel you have a better chance of winning the fight, and then two, after you win the fight, you have cover. You're not going to be sniped. You know what I mean?
That's true.
You have cover. You have
You
plenty
can
of
loot
places. Yep, you have plenty of places to hide. At that point, you can heal up, reload, then go over and pick through his gear. So that's why I like hitting them up there. I hit up the tech shops, and then I go to that last tech shop. Oh, there's usually scavs that spawn here.
Yeah, I don't think they spawn it for here though.
No, they don't.
You walking? You have your knife up?
Gun. Pistol. I always carry a pistol on me. I just buy like a cheap
Hello.
22,
What
26
up?
or whatever. P22.
Okay, nice.
Hi, Vinny.
What up,
The
pickup?
hell?
What's up, Hiccup?
Vinny, you should have. Vinny, you should have Rocket League. 'Cause
I have Rocket League, but I suck at it.
Do you have it on PC?
Yes, I do.
You want to try
Is
it?
that gunfire?
Was that? No, I
Did
think
you hear
it was-
shooting?
that was rustling.
Vinny, Vinny, are you in a game?
Yes.
Yeah, me and Hell are in an interchange.
After that game, would you like to try Rocket League?
We're gonna go down this one.
Absolutely not. Sorry, buddy.
I'll help you.
I'm too addicted to interchange.
Escape from
Tarkov.
Tarkov. Yeah, that's how I am.
To want to play Rocket League. I have other games on my list before that game.
Rocket League should be on the top. It should be Tarkov.
I'm surprised
No, it
people
should be.
still play Rocket League.
Some people get really addicted to Rocket League.
Yeah, I have a couple of my friends that are super addicted to it. I'm not the biggest fan. Cool concept, but not for me.
I haven't played any other game since I started playing Escape from Tarkov.
When did you start?
A few weeks ago. It's only been like maybe a month.
I
Such a
wouldn't be
good
able
game.
to do that.
Yeah, I was all Apex all day, every day.
The wipe brings me back. And then
White brings me back for like a guaranteed solid 3 weeks, and then I take breaks here and there. Like literally when I joined this Discord was my first day back to Tarkov. I took like a month break. What was I playing? Path of Exile, that's why. The league reset. When leagues reset on PoE, I disappear. When this game wipes, I'm appearing.
During pre-wipe, we should all play.
Oh yeah.
I play during pre-wipe every day of pre-wipe.
No, loot that grenade box. Go ahead.
Sure, yeah, I got no grenades on me. I don't really like pre-wipe's okay, but I like wipe day. Wipe day's fun. Nothing.
What's wipe day?
When they like reset. Where'd you go? Oh, you went up.
Up the escalator.
It's when they release a patch and they wipe your account.
Right.
So when you play that day, everyone's like, well, you have your whatever starting gear you have for whatever edition you have.
Yeah, Escape
loot
from
this little box here.
the Edge of Darkness starts off with a lot more.
Escape from the edge of darkness.
Heading towards tech shop.
Got a G phone here.
Got a scav over there.
We're at registers.
He's at OLI. I'm surprised he didn't shoot.
It's late night. They have less vision now.
Yeah. He was a little bit closer than some of them.
I find late night you have more vision in these stores than like out in the open than you do during the day. If that makes sense.
Sure. Okay, heading upstairs.
Go upstairs.
Top of the escalator looks clear.
I'm gonna come out backwards. Watch our back.
I typically don't encounter people here. Usually when I encounter people here, it's when I spawn on the other side of the map and I come running down the hall and I get in here and loot, and then I hear somebody coming up the escalator.
I've honestly never fought anyone here before.
And they're usually hatchlings.
Oh yeah, they're just coming in for their quick runs. Good old hatchets, man.
Found the Tetris.
Nice, strats, buddy.
Did you know that you can kind of walk up these
Oh yeah.
little shelves here? Yeah. Walk up these
Where I find my G phones, your Tetrises.
Okay, let's go peek the top of Killa. Back this way. We'll go to this little sniper perch.
Where we got the guys.
Yeah.
Oh, I was downstairs all alive. Was it not?
I don't know. It's hard to tell sometimes.
I'm gonna sit here just in case I see someone run across. What do you think that was?
That sounds like OLI.
Someone coming in late.
It could be a scav though. It's just a player scav, I mean. Because that sounds like an AK.
Yeah.
That doesn't sound like an M4 or anything like that. That sounds like an AK. Probably an
I got an AK.
AK-74.
There he is. He's right at the bottom of the escalator. 2 players.
Throwing a grenade. No, I can't see them.
I can't see once they're in that darkness. Oh, we can take the stairs and come up behind them.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But they might know that. Especially if they hear us coming.
What do you want to do then? Do you not want to contest?
No, I do want to. What'd you say?
Do you want to contest and push this?
Oh yeah. Let's go down these stairs. I just know that they may or may not know that we're gonna come this way, so we need to be prepared for that. And we'll be locking ourselves in pretty hard, or they might come up behind us and come up the escalator and circle back.
I don't like this hallway though. I'm watching that glass window. Shutting the door behind us.
Okay. Going silent, walking over the wood. Is that you?
Yeah, I'm just watching our behind. Tell me when you're at the stairs.
I'm at the stairs.
Okay, I'm coming. They don't look like they're down there. The only problem going this way, I doubt they're sitting there at this point. They've either came upstairs or moved along. What do you think?
Well, yes. Or they know that we're coming this way. So there's a chance that we're going to engage. Probably a pretty high one. If they know anything about this map and they know that this stairwell leads there, they might know that we're on our way. So that's the key, is making sure that we just don't jump the gun.
Oh, did you hear that door?
I did.
Is that upstairs or downstairs?
I thought that was like upstairs. Or maybe it's under the stairs here?
No. Unless they're opening the loot box.
That's what I'm thinking. It's clear. Nobody there. Okay, so that was a door. They're sneaking through a door. We're gonna go through this office here.
Should I wait here for the stairs?
No. I don't think that was upstairs. We can though. Let's pause for a moment. We know that they opened up a door.
There's a lot of doors in this vicinity down here, though.
But did they open up the door? Did they run upstairs and come behind us is the key. Because that sounded like it could have been the first initial door that we came into. Right?
Because I shut the doors behind us.
You did. So they could have opened that door, and they might be coming down behind us. So you're familiar with this back hallway where we're at?
A little bit.
Are there any other doors for them to go into?
So there's obviously the office doors has another door that goes out into the hallway to my left. If you're watching my stream.
It sounded like that.
Dude, you scared the shit out of me. I was watching your stream and I see you looking at stairs and I look to my right and you're standing right beside me. I'm like, what the fuck?
There's a delay too.
Yeah, I know.
Alright, I got an idea. Let's go through this office here.
Yeah, let's go.
Don't worry about closing
You
any
leaves
doors.
the match.
Ooh.
Whoa, what was that? Was that you?
Nope. I'm silent.
Can you lower that, Hiccup?
I can't, my brother.
Can you put on push to talk? What's beyond this door here?
Shit, those doors are they must have shut one of these doors so they could hear us. Because all entrances for us to go to them are shut.
That sounds
They're on
right
the
on the other
yeah,
side
they're
of
on
this
the
door.
other side of the door. Alright, you want me to open it while you aiming?
No. Well, it's gonna open towards me, so why don't I open it?
Okay, go.
I don't have anything right here.
I'm pushing out. Did you hear that, Scav?
That's scav, yeah. That's
Shut
them
the door behind us.
That's them shooting the scabs.
Okay, I'm back. I just turned off my brother's computer.
I don't see anything outside here. This goes into,
Oh well.
I think, Goshan?
No. We're still in OLI.
No, this is Goshan.
Oh, is it? No. This
Is
is
it?
OLI. This is OLI. Maybe you're right.
No, this is the front entrance of Goshan, bro. If we go left, that'll bring us to OLI.
Okay.
To the back where they are. Let's go there, because then we'll know we're behind them. They're probably in Rasmussen fighting scavs going towards Kiba.
That's where I'm thinking that they're at.
Or we can go through Goshan and come and find them in Kiba.
So I'm gonna keep down your volume. Because it's annoying when you have your volume on max.
Speeding up with you.
What the
Doors
fuck?
open.
Mind your own beeswax? What the fuck does that mean?
Can you not have this argument right now?
Yeah, you have headphones. So use
Clear the
them!
bathrooms. Hold on. Clear the bathrooms.
Right, I'll wait here.
Then stop arguing!
I doubt they're in there.
I'm not making you argue!
Hiccup, please, man. We're trying to listen to our game.
I'm gonna punch
Can you
you.
come over here? This door
Okay.
over here is closed. I don't think it should be.
Okay, go for it.
Go ahead and open it.
Oh.
Okay. Unless they're literally hiding in a cell.
No, I'm telling you, they're probably in Kiba right now.
I'm gonna go close this door behind us. Real quick. You think they're in Kiba?
Yeah.
You think they think we just bailed?
Yeah.
Well,
Should we go back up the stairs, but like full speed? So we have height on them? But they're gonna loot Kiba probably quick and get the hell out of here.
Maybe. What do you think? Go back? That scav is downstairs.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts? We can push up through Rasmussen?
I don't know. I don't know what to think.
Scav.
Oh. He doesn't see us. Should I pop him? It'll give our position away though.
I'll get him.
No, don't take him, because it gives our position to those players. Okay, perfect. He walked away. Okay. Yeah,
So-
maybe we
so
should.
You want to do Rasmussen?
At this point, let's stick to Rasmussen. We're already.
Okay.
We should have already went back if we're gonna do that one. So.
We can. Hang on a second.
That's another scav I saw.
Okay. I just wanted to check and see if it was a player. I say maybe not Rasmussen, maybe
Oh.
Adidas.
I think I saw a flashlight. Yeah, we can go through Adidas.
Well, that's a scav, and that could be Killa.
No, they for sure went this way. Don't you think? Oh, I saw someone around the corner that just moved. It's a flashlight though.
That's a scav. I just saw him, and that could be Killa. Keep that in mind.
All right, let's go upstairs. Let's go upstairs.
Do we want to take the escalator though? We could really be setting ourselves up for that.
You feel more safe taking the stairs?
I do.
Really?
I don't know.
All right, make your choice now.
Man, it doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter. You take one. You watch top. You watch top. I'll watch bottom behind us. Going up backwards.
No one's here. We're gonna go through our slit in the hole. Go
Yep.
to that room where we fought those guys.
Yep.
So we can get a view of Kiba. This is clear. There's a flashlight down
Yeah.
there looking at me.
Watch it, because if that's
Is
killer,
that Killa?
it might be. I don't know. I can't see.
No, it's not. It's regular. Regular scab boy. So they might be up here. Follow me. We're gonna go through Burger Shack.
Yeah. We need to set eyes on Kiba and see if they've
For
already
the other
looted it.
stores, yeah. It's possible they looted and fucked off. We don't know. We did take our time, but whatever. We're playing safe.
Yeah.
They could be doing the same thing we're doing for all we know, sneaking around looking for us.
Yep.
We just haven't crossed paths.
Yep. Well, they know that we're here, and we know that they're there. They're here, so. And they're going through the same processing as we are. You know, they could, you know, they're thinking, well, they could have left. They could be sneaking around.
Or they could be looting Kiba.
Or they could be looting Kiba. I'm going behind this light, so I don't cast a giant shadow.
Fair enough. I just want to check the pallets really quickly on this side.
Okay.
Pallets are clear.
You take pallets. I'm gonna take. Hang on one second. Checking this front side. I don't see anything.
Thing is, we heard gunshots. What the fuck were they killing? I'm approaching pallets in a second here.
Hang on one second.
Oh, I see a scav around.
Kiba is closed. Kiba is closed. I repeat, Kiba is closed.
Okay, we got a lot of scavs remaining downstairs.
Really? Oh yeah, one of them is bound to be Killa. However, if we go now, we can get down to Kiba. But we gotta go now down this escalator here, and one of us has to.
And what? Leave the scavs alive?
We can deal with the scavs on our way out.
So one of us is gonna go into Kiba and loot it?
No, we're both gonna go. Oh yeah, we go together,
Crazy.
man.
Alright, let's do it. I think we should just stay up here and wait for the players. They could be in Goshan.
Wait, here's that scav coming.
Oh, you got a scav on the left. That's a shotgun.
Yeah. Oh, he saw me. How could he see me? That's ridiculous. He didn't even look at me.
Alright, I'm gonna go back to the pallets.
Yeah.
I guess we either clear these guys or we just go AFK and walk away for a bit.
That's what we're gonna need to do, kill these guys.
And now that shot alerted players. Is that you across?
Yep.
Am I shooting scavs on site now?
Go ahead. Whenever you're ready.
I don't see any.
Yeah, that's my thought.
Where'd they all go? Watch behind me every now and then if you can.
Yeah, same.
That's what I'm watching your back, don't worry. The only thing you gotta watch is your 3 o'clock.
Yep.
Where the fuck did they all disappear to?
Bro, I'm telling you.
What the
It's a
fuck?
conspiracy.
One scav sees us, shoots one shotgun cell, they all disappear. They're all in a meeting right now.
They're having a scav meeting. Alright. I don't know, bro. I feel like if we hoofed it, we could just get there. One of us cover, one of us unlock. And then we can worry about scavs on the way out.
Alright, let's do it.
Alright. Sprint.
Keep your stamina, keep your stamina.
Hopefully they don't just miraculously spawn.
Oh, player's right. That was definitely a player.
Where's he at?
He just ran into Brutal. He just ran into Brutal. Watch Kiba.
Is that you?
Yeah. I got a scav down in the distance. But something ran into Brutal.
Yeah.
Can you shoot through the glass?
Yeah, I think that was a scav. He's dead though. Coming back to the escalator.
Are we running down unlocking? Or is there something more tactical we can do about this?
Nope, running down and locking. I'm gonna go look at Brutal real quick. You go ahead and unlock and make sure this is clear.
Unlocking.
Okay, cover.
Unlocking.
Yeah, this was a scav.
Shut the doors on your back. I'll take right, you take left.
Okay.
Alright, there's 6-inch G3 Sport. Oh, rip my side. You get any luck?
Just random parts. I'll get this black one here. It's better than nothing. We still have the whole garage. Oh, that's been looted. I wonder. No, it was,
No.
It was
They
locked.
can, yeah.
It was locked. I was gonna say. I wonder if somebody.
Any grenades on there?
There's one. I picked
Nice.
that one up. I'm not seeing anyone in the other crate. I'm gonna loot these cases here. Yeah, we'll just hit up the We'll hit up the garage on our way out. Finish this off. Yep. All right. I'm gonna check balcony real quick.
Looks okay.
Looks clear.
Alright, ramp.
Yep, ramp. And when we go down the ramp, I'm gonna jump right underneath the ramp. That's where I always go because when I've killed.
Have an eye here on our right and left.
Yep.
Oh, you want to go left here? Let's go left here. Let's go left.
No, right here. The ramp.
No, because this store could have really good shit.
Oh, you doing generic?
Yeah. The weapon case hasn't been opened, like at the very back. They could have like a really good gun in there. Nothing. You're getting the 2 weapon case in the front?
Taking a look, yeah.
Okay, I'll take the one on the table, nothing. Okay. I'm good.
I think they looted this. Oh no, there's something here. What is this? AK-1.
I'm just searching to get my skill. You could have whatever's in here.
Do it, man.
Lunchbox, PSO. Do you hear walking?
That's me.
Outside? Okay.
Wait,
No, there's walking outside.
Yep,
To our
I
right.
hear it. Scav.
You sure?
Flashlight. See the flashlight?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. All right. Bolting down the ramp. Underneath.
I'm with you. Oh, there's a case here.
Yep. Or is I can check this. Oh, there's definitely something in here. An AKS 74U. I can't pick it up. I'm full, so that's all on you.
I could hold a gun. Thank you.
And our exit is south, so I say we head this way. We head like we're going north. We'll hug this wall here. So there's only 2 places down here during the garage loot that spawns scavs, and that's over here by the OLI exits or entrances.
Okay.
And then way back on the other side by the IDEA entrances. Those are the only 2 places down in the garage that spawn scavs. Outside of that, the entire garage is scav free. Now, some of the
I'm
ones...
guessing... Sorry for cutting off. I was just thinking to myself, I'm guessing I must have tagged those players when I shot them. And they were probably hurt and they were scared and fucked off, I guess.
Well, I think the one you definitely did, but they may not have wanted to play because we had grenades as well.
Yeah, we started throwing grenades.
I mean, yeah, when I tossed a grenade, they were probably like, okay, yeah, I'm cool, I'm done. But...
I'm sure I tagged the first one, and the second one I probably legged him, to be honest.
It may have been, there's a lot of nervousness that goes with this game.
Oh, that could be our boys.
Probably is. There's been times that, I've chosen not to engage just because I felt like, man, I just don't feel like I'm geared enough, or maybe, man, I got a crap ton of loot. I really don't want to lose it. I just want to get out of here, and so I'll choose not to engage. That's the beauty of Escape from Tarkov. You can choose when you fight and when you don't.
To an extent. Yeah.
Like, I couldn't choose when my fight when I was stuck inside Arsenal and there was a guy camping outside of it. I had to rush out, especially that they blacked out my stomach. Thank God it wasn't a team and just one person. All I had to do was kill him, and he was running instead of camping. I sat there until I had like 20 HP for my hydration left. Then I decided to rush out because otherwise I'm gonna die anyway. That was a good run. Wasn't the best of all, but I at least got out of here with a couple hundred thousand rubles worth. Not anything super big, but.
Well, you got the Tetris, so you're good.
Yeah, I didn't even think to ask you if your bags were full or not.
I got 6 slots in my bag, and I got a secondary available for a gun.
Yeah, we should have finished that garage run.
That's okay.
Because you could have filled up. I was pretty full, but you could have filled up from there, and that would have been done.
We came out alive. Stay alive, arrive alive. Being able to take this gear into another run is a win for me.
True. Yeah, so I was telling Turtle and Hiccup that I think what I'm gonna do from here on out is I'm gonna farm interchange to fund lab runs.
Oh,
Labs
yeah, that's
is where you make most of your money, though.
That's what
yeah, but you need to.
Like
you need to have
when you
income.
get really good at labs.
Hiccup, we've had this conversation. Okay, it's a lot more higher risk, and there's a lot more chance that you won't make it out. So you have to have another way to make money. If your only way of making money is going into labs, and you keep getting killed and losing your money,
Like, have two ways. Like,
That's what he's saying. He's going to run interchanges so that he could fund his labs.
yeah,
like.
yeah. If I go into labs and with whether by myself or with some friends, and we kill a bunch of people and we loot a bunch of crap and we get out of there, and I make 200, 300, 400, 500, 600,000 rubles.
Million. 2 million.
Fan flippin-tastic. That's wonderful. That's an ace in the hole right there. If I go in and I get killed, I didn't get anything. See?
Well,
So
if
I need to
you're
have
able to
I need
fund your
I need to
labs
have
with your labs, then that's the beauty.
yeah, if you can. Yeah, if you can get lucky enough to do that. I haven't run labs enough. Remember, I'm not you. I haven't run labs enough to say confidently, I will farm labs to be able to supply for labs. So you have all these keys. I don't. You know what I mean?
If I didn't have all the access cards, or even the key cards in general, I probably wouldn't do labs as much. It's not a map for people that are brand new to the map. Play offline on that map to learn how to play the map so you don't die every time you go there. Get used to killing the raiders, and then over time you'll figure out how players play on that map.
Just make sure to buy your key card every now and then so you can start stockpiling them for when you constantly want to do labs.
Yep. That's what I've been trying to do.
I got 3 today. All right, what do you want to do?
Just selling some stuff. We can do it again,
Let's go.
or we can do this one and then do a shoreline. Something along the lines of that. Anything?
If you guys want, you guys should go labs after that run.
No.
No, go labs at night into.
No, I'm not gonna do labs until I feel secure that I'm able to get my way out first. I don't feel that way yet. So if I go in, there's a high chance I'm just wasting money, and I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah, I'm not ready either for labs. Like, I know labs, but I can kill raiders, but I'll wait a bit.
Yeah, like I said, I was doing those practice runs, and I only extracted like 2 out of 3 times, or I'm sorry, 2 out of 10 times. So it's
2 out of 10 times. If you find an LEDX, that's really good.
But I didn't though.
You survive once out of every 7 runs. Like, if you get an LEDX out of every 7 runs, then you're making profit.
But I don't even know where to find an LEDX, and I don't have any of the keys.
Not really, because it costs you 115k rubles if
Yeah,
you find
the
your key cards.
LEDX is like 2.5 million rubles for 1 item.
No, aren't they like 800k right now?
They're like 800, 700k. That's why I said 500,000.
So then you're not making money. You're just lucky to break even at that point.
Yeah, but they spawn. Like, I mean, then if you get lucky, then you'll be able to make profit.
Well, you'll pay for your runs, and that's not counting the gear. That's just counting the keys. You're paying for your keys. What about all the gear
you
you
don't
lost?
need keys for all the DXs.
No, I'm talking about your key cards to get into lab. So to do, let's just say 7 runs, and let's just say you bought them from therapists and not from players, okay?
Yeah. Let's say you already have them.
Yeah, you bought them from therapists, 7 keys. That's 7 times 115,000. That's 805. You sell a Lex for 900k. Let's say 950. Let's just say for the benefit of the doubt. So you made 145k profit in 7 runs. Now, what about the gear you've lost if you've died all those runs?
No,
Or
I
even
mean
2?
like if you're a hatchet doing that. That's what I did last swipe. Let's
Yeah, last
say
swipe
if
you didn't have to
did
pay
that
to get in,
swipe.
though.
Yeah, I know, but like
It's
finding
not
that
worth it.
LADX. Plus all the other items that you find.
Yeah, but you're not gonna survive as a hatchet getting out of there.
Yeah, that's the whole point. You don't need to survive. That's what the gamma is good for. It only really works though if you actually have a gamma container though. Because you need all the space you can get.
I don't think you're making money. Because you have to remember, the reason they put a price on the keycard and the reason they made keycards is to stop hatchet runners from just running and getting Lexes and running out. You're not making money anymore. Unless you're super freaking lucky and you get a Lex every run or every 3 runs or something like that, then you start making money. But 1 in 7 is not going to get you anything.
Okay, when you are geared, that one LEDX is an entire full gear setup.
Let's do a scav factory run.
A scav factory run?
Yeah. We're gonna wait. We're gonna wait on time at the moment.
Thing is, I get off in like under an hour.
Okay, we'll do it again then.
So Vinny, you're getting off.
In under an hour.
We'll do 1751.
When are you coming to Niagara?
If I move at the latest I'll be there September 1st.
That would be how many days, years, months?
We'll let you figure that one out. You're in high school, aren't you?
Going to be next year.
Alright, so you can figure out when September 1st is. What high school are you going to?
Stanford. Stanford. No, I know that's the university. I don't know. It might be. I don't know. I think that's a college. University. It's my local high school, so.
Did you get bad backing?
Yeah, I did.
I wonder how far you guys are going to be from me. Hiccup.
Yeah.
Your name, your real name is Nicholas, right?
No, it's Alexander.
Alexander, that's right.
What did you say?
Nicholas. I had a feeling it was either Nicholas or Alexander. I was like, shit, which one is it?
Go with Alexander.
What's your brother's name?
Hey Dominic, what's your name? What's your name? Someone. Okay, my brother's name is someone. Dominic is always set in stone. You're not changing your name. I'm calling you someone forever now. No. Okay, someone.
Not seeing you yet.
Hey, he said hi, so it's like
18?
now official.
Yeah.
Interchange?
Yep.
I'm in here.
Hey, if you ever
back
see
up,
my
coming again.
brother, you have to call him someone.
There you go. Whoop.
Hey, Vinny, if you ever see Dominic in real life, just call him someone, okay? Because that's what he wants his name to be. Dingaling. My brother. Hey, Dingaling. No, you just told me to call you that, so I did.
Call me Dominic.
Okay, bitch. Is that a good name?
How old is your brother?
5.
Not a 5-year-old.
Nah, he just rated a 2.
You're a 5-year-old. No.
He's like 2.
You call your 2-year-old brother a bitch? That's pretty fucked up.
Now, how would your dad feel about that?
He says it's just words. That's what he said to me when Dominic was calling me a loser, so.
calling somebody a loser versus calling somebody a swear word. I wouldn't condone either, but just trying to look out for you. Don't want to see you get in trouble.
I won't get in trouble if he doesn't know.
No, it doesn't work that way. Hiccup, you should.
He's
just...
watching my stream.
Oh no.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
Did he say anything about it?
Got bad backend again. Let me check my server real quick. Make sure it's not dead.
Are you guys looking for players?
No.
We're not looking for players.
We're not looking for players who are going to come in and try to beeline it to the most loot places and take all of our loot. Does that make sense? Hiccup.
Yeah.
Yeah. He did that to me earlier today. We went
So
in
you're-
and we went in and we did a went in and did an interchange run, and he was like, "Oh, you can have the bottom tech shop. I'll go upstairs." And I'm like, "Oh, I know how that is." He's like, "What?" And I said, "I know where the Tetris is spawned." He's like, "Yeah, but you can also get Rasmussen." And I said, "I've done enough of these raids to know exactly where the Tetris is spawned, and they spawn upstairs far more
They
frequently
also
than they do
spawn
anywhere else."
downstairs.
But
You have
they,
more chance.
no, you don't. Trust
I got
me.
no, I got a CPU and that was it.
I know that, but I still.
Was
The point is,
WASD is inviting me to a group.
the
You
point.
got quantity. You also, I think you all, I didn't say it, but like you should have had German.
No, you don't. No, that wasn't what we talked about. That's not what we talked about. We had already cleared that. Silly goose. I'm not like you, man. I don't just run over hell and ever and leave my teammates behind while I go loot some other store that we didn't say we were gonna go loot.
He's a young kid, though.
I know he is.
It gets the best of him.
He tends to. Whoops. Crap. I don't think it was ready yet.
You invited me and went in.
Yeah, like I invited you and then clicked ready. I've done that before. Yeah, he tends to think that we will do things the way that he does things, which is quite the opposite. Almost did it again. All right. Yeah, man. Hiccup. Was Turtle saying anything about his CPU?
I wasn't here.
Oh. I was just wondering if he's, if he was doing the man, I love this or whatever.
Oh wait, yeah, I was here for a little bit, and then like he went to bed. Like, we did a couple. Like we were going to do a couple raids, and then like he couldn't join.
Yeah, he was up all night.
Yeah,
He never slept.
I heard. I
Was
wish
this-
I was up all night with him. I'd still be awake now too.
Yeah. I was up till about 5 with him.
He stays up, man. Eh?
Yeah, he's basically retired. I mean, he's 30, 34, 35 years old, 36 maybe, and he does he does stock exchange. He's not
Nice.
What was
he's
his
not
job before that?
I think he said he was into hotels. So I don't know what he did, but now he just trades on the stock market and makes a full living. Stays at home,
Good for him.
Yeah,
That's what I want to do.
Is that what everyone wants to do?
everybody wants to make money and not have to go give our time to somebody else. That's the reality of it.
Correct. Not a lot of
how
people
it
like
is?
day trading. You really have to know what you're doing, though.
To do?
Day trading.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, nobody really wants to have to go to work and give all of your time to somebody else and most likely be underpaid for the level of work that you do on so many different levels. It doesn't matter what type of career or job you're getting into, you're always underpaid. You know what I mean? With the amount, because time is valuable. You know what I mean?
I have a short life. Everyone does.
So, and it's just one of those things. So yeah, I think we all have a dream of someday not having to work. I think that's the pursuit of happiness that we're entitled to as Americans. America.
How about Canadians? Are they included in that entitlement?
I don't know. I don't know what was written in your declaration.
Oh, I
But
don't
you
think
guys,
we had
I
one.
think
We were born
you guys,
free.
you guys are a lot. You know, countries a lot like.
We are your closest allies. Okay.
Yeah, you guys are a lot like ours in how, you know, people can have their own jobs. It's not communism, so.
We have the most trained army on the
Very
planet.
similar.
Go this way.
Oh, my game is glitched. It's so bright right here in this little spot, and then it's dark everywhere else.
No Canadians, the Canadian
that's hilarious. I
military
can see it on your
actually
stream.
trains, better than the
You saw that, right?
I'm seeing it on your stream.
Isn't
Yeah,
that the weirdest thing? Look at me looking back
I'm
at
looking at
it.
it.
What is that?
You know the Canadians have better training.
Even up ahead. Okay, which one's the right brightness? Is where you are the right brightness right now? Where you're
Hey,
standing?
hell shakers.
In my stream?
Yeah. Are you looking at my stream? Look at my stream.
Your
bright.
stream just looked. Oh no, I'm looking at my stream. Hold on, let me turn your stream. Oh yeah, it's bright as fuck.
Yeah.
What?
Where's the screen
Why?
bright?
It's bright.
Why is mine's just bright in the garages?
In the wrong place. I bet
Yeah.
you if you step into the garage, see if it
Oh, bright as
changes.
shit. Holy shit, my garage is bright.
Now turn around, come back out.
Nope.
No, it didn't make any difference. All right. The game changed your lighting on you. Put all your lighting on the inside.
So weird.
Okay, there could be a scab up front here.
I won't see him.
It's true though. Clear so far. He
It's
might
actually
be
a
on the.
cool dark. Oh, what? If I look this way, it's bright. If I look this way, it's dark.
He might be on the ramp, and he's not, and we're good. Okay. So when we come in here, we're gonna be going up idea. I want to see the difference between your stream inside and my stream.
I think it
inside.
looks good now when we're inside.
Okay, it's the same.
It's like the building loaded its lightness, but the outside didn't.
That's so
So
funny.
I think any models that are attached to the building
That's so
properly lit. Isn't that weird?
Yeah. Okay, there could be a scab up here. There's one that patrols this area.
I'm the labs expert.
Just watch that corner there while we make our way to the escalator.
What the hell? Every now and then it just like brightens like
If
crazy.
you want labs information, go to Pestilly.
Oh yeah, I see that. Wow, that's crazy.
What the hell? It just did it again.
You're glitching like crazy. Yeah, I'm seeing it.
It's doing it again as I approach the escalator. This is so weird. I gotta say though, inside this is much brighter than what you have, I think.
And I'm also wearing the Alton.
Oh, and it goes dark.
I'm wearing the Alton, so.
Oh, true. Is there a
Alright.
trade up for the?
I'm sprinting, and we're gonna head straight down.
There is a trade up for the Olsen face shield.
What do you mean a trade up?
Or
Like a
black.
barter.
Yes.
Or black.
It's
Or black.
it's Peacekeeper. No, it's Ragman. I don't know what it is though.
Flat.
Oh yeah, it's Plex. That's right. It's like 4 Plex,
Yeah, it is.
which are ridiculously hard to find. There's a scab down there.
Yeah, but I think they're pretty cheap.
Alright.
Thing.
I just gotta be a little more quiet. My girl's trying to
Okay,
sleep.
and we're good. Sprinting. It's a tech shop. Get there before everybody else does.
Fuck.
Is he shooting at you?
Yeah, I don't know where that is. I'm just gonna sprint.
That's a scav. That's a scav.
He's
Sprint.
upstairs?
No, it's a scav down the hall.
So he's upstairs?
Yep. Yeah, because
Okay.
when I passed by, there was one there. Go ahead, loot. So GPX there, or G-foam. You get that side over there if you want. Spark plug.
What side?
That side over there. Tetris is spawn on that side often. Wait, what's this? Oh, wires.
This lighting's messing with me hard.
I've started noticing a gun, an AK 105 that spawns right here on these boxes.
Yeah, it's possible.
Okay, we'll go downstairs to the bottom one.
It's very rare though that it spawns.
I got it 2 in a row though.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, you have one on you now?
No, not right now.
Or just today in general?
Yeah, it was earlier today. It was those really profitable runs, man. I got two Tetrises, 3 Tetrises, a circuit board right there if you want that. A drill right here if you want that.
Yeah, I like the drills.
Those
Do you know what to do with drills?
Those trade up, don't they?
Yeah,
No,
you
I'm
take
Yeah,
one.
it's not worth it. It's only like 20,000 rubles.
I'm just
The drill's worth almost
like-
30.
sharing the loot, that's all.
It's almost 30 if you have the space for 4 squares. So it's worth picking it up
It's a
early.
G8, there's a gas scanner, gas analyzer once you get that.
Yeah, but that's each square's cost.
Okay.
So.
And
Yes, I know, Hiccup, but if you don't have anything else to fill your 4 squares, why not pick it up early, and then if you have to ditch it, ditch it.
head to Rasmussen.
I toss it for any single item.
But you know what? Let's loot up this furniture store first. See what we can get in here. Bleach. There's a duffel bag over there on the other side.
Mhm.
On a couch in front of me. Alright, we'll head to Rasmussen.
Oh shit.
You good? What'd you get in there?
Fucking the bottle of water and gunpowder.
Killing a scav. Oh, never mind, he left. I'm surprised he didn't shoot at us.
You wanna go to Rasmussen or you wanna
Yep.
go upstairs first?
Yep, we'll go to Rasmussen. We'll go to Rasmussen and we'll see if we can locate Killa from the bottom here. And then determine whether or not we want to engage him from the top or the bottom. If we do engage him, if we do see him here, I would rather engage him down here.
I'm gonna get a fucking seizure pretty soon.
Is it still messing with you?
Oh, it's like worse since we've been in here. Just
There's a
constant
UV
flickering.
lamp right over here if you want it.
You're not gonna grab it?
Go ahead. Just no, man. I'm a sharer of the loot. Okay, I'm not
Especially
seeing
if
anybody
loot.
right now at the moment.
Nothing on mine.
It's a loot.
Okay, we're gonna go through Adidic. Check in here for scav. Nothing. Okay, so this is the main place where we're gonna get into where we can encounter Killa, and if we encounter him,
Kill.
just unload and run. Unload and run behind something while you reload, and let him.
If he doesn't die.
Let him come to you. I'm gonna split right here. You can take left. See if keep is open. It's closed. All right, and we're clear. So let's go.
You don't wanna wait a bit? Should we do the G store thing?
Yeah, we'll do Kiba first while we have the freedom. Why don't you go ahead and open it? I'll cover.
Alright, I'll go back wall this time. You take right. Oh, you got something nice on the right side. On the wall there.
Oh, that's the AK, I think. It's a nice AK. Oh no, it's M4. There's an AKS 74N. Why don't you come get that over here? I'll save that for you.
Was it 2 guns on the wall?
Yep, there's an AK over here.
Holy shit.
Yeah, it's over here on the right side of the wall.
Cool. I'll grab it in a bit. I'm just gonna grab everything here.
That crate was empty. Well, would you rather have the AK or you want an MP5? Because I just found an MP5 right here on this rack.
You could have the MP5.
Okay, you take the AK then. It's right here.
Yep. Thank you, sir.
Okay, I'm gonna take a glance at the balcony, make sure we're clear. Looks clear. And so we will open this and make a beeline straight to generic store. Is that right?
Generic. That's the store behind us, right?
Yep.
To our left.
And we can make a big roundabout and we can go over and loot Emercom. There's Tetrises that can spawn over there.
Really?
Yep.
I was
And
not aware of that.
yep. And I have the key for that. So we can go over there. Maybe get you a Tetris.
No gun in that weapons case again. And nothing in this case. I never find anything in these 2 cases. Surprisingly. Oh, I found some sugar.
Check the make sure you check the mannequins for any guns.
I always forget to check. The mannequins have guns?
Yeah, or not guns.
Armor.
Oh,
I
gonna
was
say, holy
wondering what you
shit.
were saying.
Imagine we just have like a sling with a gun just sitting on it.
Imagine if you weren't allowed to put a gun on yours on the sling, and that's if you actually brought in like the sling.
Okay,
You have to pay extra money for a
I
sling,
think we're safe to go this way.
and then you have to
and-
attach
risky.
the sling
Yeah,
to your
if
back.
we get into trouble, we're just gonna book. All right, and I'm gonna book straight to Emercom.
Should we check? Is there anything in Mantis? There's loose loot, right?
Yeah, there's some loose loot.
Do you have MES key?
Yeah.
Then I'll just check that instead.
Yep. Go ahead and come in. There's a couple of duffel bags in here.
Yeah.
There's a magnet over here. No Tetris though. You can get that magnet if you want.
No, you go for it.
So I can get it. Actually, I don't. I have one slot open for it. Oh wait, no. I have 2 slots open yet. Or 1 more slot. And there's another duffel bag. Where's it at? Oh, here it is. Okay, and then there's one more little shop that we'll search. So, let me show you where the Tetris spawns. This computer monitor spawns
Okay.
on this table.
Okay.
Other electronics will spawn on there.
Yeah, other electronics as well. I haven't seen a Tetris there yet, but I also don't come in here very often. Not like I do
Everything else.
everything else, yeah. So, I don't know how frequent it is.
One time I found like 2 of them on there.
Now, the other thing Stink was saying, and I started coming in here, and you can find a couple of good things, but this store right here next to us, it's unmarked, and you can find some okay stuff here, like down underneath. There's a USB-A there. Oh, there's a Tetris. Here you go. Come get this Tetris right here. Oh, look at that. There's a Tetris that spawns here. So, this is a good one to check.
You sure you don't want it?
No, I got one last room. This one's yours. It's right here on
Thanks,
this
bro.
shelf. I don't have a light.
Holy shit, yeah, look at that.
So yeah, hey, so Hiccup, yeah, tell your dad that this store across from Emercom is good because I have found 2 IG phones and there is 1 Tetris that we just found there.
Oh, hold on.
When he gets back on, you're able to tell him.
So that's definitely worth checking if you're here.
Yeah, why not?
There's some duct tape here.
I'd like you
Inside
to
this
tell him the
chest.
good news.
Yeah, because I know he was asking it because he read that it was a good spawn place, but he said he's never.
Yeah, he said he was gonna text her more often because last time we were there, he found something pretty good.
Oh, there's another duct tape. Another duct
roller
tape in here.
Blue?
Pliers.
knife.
Go for it.
Is it blue duct tape?
Oh no, it's white. I'm sorry.
What about the other one?
The other one was white too.
Okay, yeah, no thank you.
So you need blue. For the
Oh, blue gets you the ammo, Wakey ammo.
I don't have a flashlight to see if anything spawns over here.
You just quickly pass your gun, and if a white dot pops up, you know there's loot. Doesn't look like there's anything.
No
here.
white dot.
Okay. Time to roll. And we will go out. Let's see, we are northwest. So yeah, we'll go right out down here. This will take us down to Idea. I'm sorry. Just
We can turn
typically-
right here, bro.
No, don't turn there. Because that'll take you closer to Goshen, and
No, it brings you right in front of the thing.
you'll run into scabs.
No,
Oh, you might be right. Actually, you might be right.
it brings you right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It brings you right in front of the entrance of the mall, of that side. Right here to our right.
Yeah. Okay. See,
Brings you in front of this escalator.
I took a wrong turn, and it took me out in front of Goshen one time, leaving here.
We would pop up right here on your right. You going for that escalator down there?
Yep.
Oh, really? You don't want to go through this?
Well, I'm full, so I mean we can go through it, but it's up to you.
Okay, let's go down. I need more practice in the basement. That's the only thing I don't know where I am. I know the mall inside out. When it comes to here, I'm lost.
Okay, well I'll walk you through it. So we'll just go backwards with it since it's northwest.
Oh,
That's that might be over here
right here on our right, yeah.
where they spawn. This is the only other place where they spawn in this location. And it's gonna be right here to our right. Right around this corner.
Are those military tents good?
Yeah, we'll check those up. Okay, I'm not seeing him. Okay. Ooh. He's over here.
I wish they added a female staff boss.
He's over here.
Why do you want a female scav boss?
Because why not? Like, for anniversary, they should add they should make Kill as a wife for a sign.
Is he what behind like the?
He may have been. I wonder that also
Right
maybe
here.
have been a player. Go inside.
Duffel bag here and a weapon box behind you.
There you go. Okay. He's yours.
No, you go for it.
Oh, he doesn't have anything. It's a toast. Okay. So we'll start the raid from here. So I'm full. Where are you at?
Just in here.
Just in here where?
Sorry, hold on. The one spot that we didn't go in. Right here, to your left.
Okay. So you know of the duffel bag that spawns over there?
Yeah, so I did the duffel bag. I was gonna do this one here, and then there's also a weapon case if you want to get
Yep.
it.
No, go ahead. Where did my magazine go? Come on.
That's the worst. They desync sometimes. Like, you lose them.
That's the first time that's ever happened for me. Crap. Alright.
Alright, I'm good.
Okay, so, from here, and you can just run this backwards if you want.
Yeah, I'm watching your stream. Alright, let's go. I was watching you on the stream. So from here we
So,
run backwards.
these two military tents here in the center, there's no scavs that spawn over here in this area. So there's a chest right here inside this one. Go ahead and loot that. Yeah, I'm full. I don't really have anything.
There's a splint to my left.
Take that.
I have 4 squares actually open. I'll pick up that empty mag.
There's weapons that will spawn in there. I have found AK-74s, AKS-74s. I've also found VSSs
nice.
in there. Okay, this table, here's ammo, and this table will often spawn a Saga 12.
Cool.
And then there's this chest in here, in this tent, right here. That one.
Oh, this is the old Kiba spawn, by the way.
Oh, is it? That one will
Yeah.
also. That
So
one.
right in this box is where the Kiba key used to spawn
Oh,
back in the day.
that will also
Back
have
in the day.
weapons in it. So, and then from here, we make a beeline right over here to this truck. And you lower the tailgate. And there's a chest in here. Gun crate.
Oh, cool.
And then there's 2 more over here inside this fenced area behind you, so we'll go in there. I'll show you all these because these are the this is the run that I do. When I do solo, I just loot the tech shops, and then I come right back down here and I do these loot runs. I fill up and I get out 300,000 rubles a run, unless I find more than 1 Tetris.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
good.
And then there are a couple of things that will spawn on these tables, but the main table to look at is this one right here. This one will spawn scopes and everything like that. Doesn't look like anything's on it. And then there's a crate right here. Can you see? It's real dark.
Yeah, I see.
It's an ammo crate. And then there's one more crate.
Morphine over here if you need it.
No, right here. This black crate. There's more.
There's morphine behind me, yeah, on top of the crate. Yeah.
Take that. I got space for it. I always use morphine.
Do you need the bottle of water, like the?
No, I'm good.
No, but it's like the special bottle of water, like the thermos.
What do you mean?
Take a look in there. I left it in there.
It's the 50,000 ruble one.
It's not 50. I don't think it's 50 anymore, is it?
It's around 50,000. 25 greater.
I know you need one for a quest, if I'm not mistaken.
It's around 25,000.
I'll take it. I'll trade out a mag for it. Okay, and then one more crate over here. This one's kind of hidden back here in the back. It's a weapons crate. I think I found at least 1 gun in here before. I can't remember.
Oh yeah, I think I found an M4 in here once.
Yeah.
An MP5, mag, 30 rounder.
Okay.
That's it.
And then from here, you actually just go underneath the ramp, which we already hit that. So there's a crate underneath the ramp, and there's also a duffel bag underneath the ramp. So we'll go over there and we'll walk through it anyways, even though we already looted that one.
No, it's okay. We could just go for the extract, and
Okay.
if you want to do another run, we could do one more.
Okay. So yeah. So those are the ones, and then there's also the grenade crate that we typically raid when we come in.
Yeah.
And that's the loot run down here. Now, there
Should make some decent loot
are
down
at
here.
least like 4 more weapon crates down in the garage, but they're much further out in the garage, and there's definitely no scavs down there or anything. They're pretty hidden. Like, if you didn't know that they were there, if you didn't go through like looking for them, you would know that they were there, because you
Okay.
probably wouldn't even go into that area in the garage.
Yeah, I gotta start going in the garage more.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man, you get just as much loot as you do from Kiba. The only difference is you're not gonna get the super decked out M4s and AKMs and
Thermal pipe.
yeah, you're not gonna get those.
The
You will.
Reapers.
You can get them, but it's a lot less.
Well, I've never seen one that geared. I've picked up an M4 before, but it was just a standard M4. I've picked
No, I
up.
mean
Oh,
like
no.
the attachment.
There's
not the thermal pipe.
you picked up the really geared, like decked out M4. That's the M4 that I believe Peacekeeper sells. There's a barter for that.
Yeah, I had. This was the one that. This is the same one that I picked up that when we went into our labs run with Stink, the first one that we did with Stinky, and
Yeah.
he sold it after he picked it up for me. It was this one. It's the SOCOM. Yeah. I wonder if the MPX can use the same magazines as the MP5.
It can't. Why do you wonder that?
This because this MP5 that I picked up from Kiba has like a 50 or 60 round drum round mag,
50 rounder.
50 rounder.
MPX can't have it. 50 rounder. No,
Uh,
they
M-
have the 50 rounder and 41 rounder now.
I don't know what
I
it
think
is.
they also have a 20 rounder.
No, it's
as
a
well.
50 round. It's an MP5 50 round. So I was just
It's,
wondering. I was wondering if it would fit.
If you take it off, I think your MPX or your MP5 would get small. But I don't think that 50 rounder goes on the MPX.
Yeah, that's the question. That was my question.
Yeah.
So I don't know if I should. Yeah, I think I'll sell the MP5. There's no need in keeping it.
Checking on MP5s. I like them over the MPX.
I don't really mod MP5s.
What do you like about the MP5 over the MPX?
It's
The
cheap.
50 round mag.
Well, you have
What?
50 round mags on MPX as well.
Yeah.
No, dude.
Yeah. MPX has 50 round mags,
They also have
and they're
40
only
round-
20K.
I don't know, man. MP5s are fun. They're the same gun, realistically. It's just you have to mod more of the MP5.
Yeah, that's usually my selling point on the MPX.
You can make the MPX more expensive. You can make an MPX like 200,000 rubles.
Now my question is because you can loot so much. I'm sorry, not loot so much, because you can mod so much on the MPX, or I'm sorry, on the MP5. Can you get the MP5 better than the MPX?
No.
That's the true question.
MPX, there's a way of getting the recoil down to like below 20, I think. MP5 can't get anywhere near 20 recoil. My lowest MPX has been like 21 or something. And that was like a 300,000 MPX. You can make the MPX a lot more expensive than like the MPX now with full mods is more expensive than an SA58.
You're doing all for American, right? Therapist and Peacekeeper?
Say that again?
You do Therapist and then Peacekeeper?
Yep, that's what I do. I sell all of the tech stuff to therapists, and I sell all of the gun items to Peacekeeper. And so both my rubles and my, you know, like for instance, I
they're going up together.
Yeah, I did $1,500 to Peacekeeper, and it was like it wasn't very much to therapist this round. I didn't get a whole lot of tech stuff.
Yeah, I got 70K therapist, $1,500 dollars.
There you go, and that's $1,500 is like that's like
150.
that's like two M4s,
More than that.
that's two M4s, that's 4 MPXs.
One fast MT.
Oh, you can get fast MTs from him. What level is that?
Level 4.
Oh my gosh, I gotta get these traders.
That's where
leveled up.
maybe level 3. I think. You can
What's
get
a
the
fast
black one.
MT?
It's a helmet.
It's a
Oh.
very
It's like
expensive
it's like
helmet.
the best helmet in the game.
No, it isn't. Not even remotely close. OZSH is cheap as
Not you.
half the price, and it does everything the same. Except for it's half the price and one armor class lower. That's it. You can't put stop Tom on it as well. That's it. It's not the best helmet in the game.
It's a level 5, isn't it?
It's level 4. It's class 4 on the back. LZSH is class 3, which is... The only chance you have with that helmet is if it ricochets. You'll still be one tap to the back of the head no matter what. Your only chances of it ricochets or or if the bullet just completely stops on the helmet, which would only pretty much be a shotgun at that point. Shotgun or the worst caliber round for pretty much any of the guns. The absolute worst armor piercing round. But with M4,
Oh,
all
so
you gotta
it's-
do is just full auto.
It's
and
better
back
to just
down.
run a high com. Much cheaper to run a high com striker.
Are you talking about the airframes? Like those helmets?
No,
Just-
it's the Fast MT is the ops core.
Okay, it's the black one. Yeah.
Either of them, yeah. So and then there's the Highcom Striker helmets, which is the same class as the Ops Core, but the problem is there's no face shield. And I'm gonna tell you right now, I have to have a face shield. I will not go out without a face shield, which is typically why I run an Alton.
Kill a helmet.
I run an Alton. I like the Killer helmet, but the problem is that
Vulcan.
the Killer helmet's a little bit too much for me. I have been running the ZHS, and that has been working because
Wait, no.
the ZHS is a level 3 or is a level 4 helmet
Hold
with a
on.
level 3 face shield.
The Fast MT does
It's
have
the-
a face shield.
It's half the price of
Yes,
the Fast
the
MT.
Fast
and does
MT
the
has
same
a
thing.
face shield. The Fast MT has the mandible. I mean, you can get a fully closed-in face.
You can put a mandible on the LZSH.
You can put a mandible on the LZSH.
Yeah.
You fib. There's no mandible for that. No, it's just a face shield.
A mandible can go on there. The mandible that can go on the Fast MT. Yeah, that can go on there.
I don't believe that. Let's see here.
I've done it before. I've worn them before. Do link search on the helmet.
I did, and it only brought up the face shield.
Oh, I'm telling you, it can't fit.
And the mandible specifically says Ops Core. It says Ops,
Yeah, it's
Ops
the-
Core Fast Gun Sight Mandible.
So does the face shield, right?
Yeah, but the ZHS the ZSH is a completely
I'll go on
different helmet.
Tartar and buy everything for it, and then put it together. Then put it in screenshots. I'll
Okay.
use it anyway, so I'll use it on my next labs run.
Yeah, helmets are the only thing that I struggle with at the moment because you can't go too cheap. I like the Alton, but the Alton can be pricey.
Honestly, the Kiver M has been doing real good work for me.
That's usually
Saving me from headshots.
yeah. I've run the Kiver and the ZAS.
It has really low armor protection, though.
It does, but
It
whenever I
has
get
ver-
shot,
it has very low ricochet chance.
yes,
Try
but
the
every
LCSH for cheaper runs.
what are you talking about? No,
It's,
first of all, the Kiver's face shield has a high ricochet chance. The ricochet chance on the helmet is
Okay, do you want me to
Is
take
medium.
in my SVD and shoot you? High ricochet chance.
Well, an SV is gonna go through any face shield.
Find my pistol.
you can't argue with it.
No, you can't. You just can't argue with them sometimes. All right, one more. Before you gotta roll.
Preteens. Yeah, let's do one more.
I'm buying myself a mandible.
I'm almost back up to 1 million.
Link search.
What are you gonna do?
I see the mandible chops. You need the side armor for the mandible to be able to go on. So buy that. Link search that. Buy myself that.
I want to see this because if you can get the mandible on there, I'll take the mandible. That's the one thing. That's the one thing that I love about the Ops Core.
You need the side armor for it though. Side armor? You need to put that on, and then it'll work.
That's the helmet, but that's not the. No, that's the.
That's the mandible.
No, it says ZSH.
ZSH. You need this. I know why you didn't find the mandible. You need side armor to put the mandible on it. Side armor showed up. You buy the side armor, then you put. Then you put.
Yeah, that's kind of a game changer for me. I'll have to check that out again. So what did you do? A linked search?
Yeah, link search on the helmet. Get the.
What is up, my dudes?
Side armor.
What's
When
up,
you
brother?
get the side armor, link search the side armor, and then you'll be able to get the mandible.
Y'all playing Tarkov?
Yeah, man.
There you go.
I was just showing him a evolution.
Yeah, I've been waiting for the one game I wanted to buy, so I finally got it because it came out today.
What's that? What'd you get?
Madden 20.
Oh, nice, man.
Well,
Oh, and
that helmet cost over 100,000 rubles for everything, like the side armor, mandible, and then the actual LZSH.
Yeah, but the that's the LZSH. What's the difference between the LZSH and the ZSH?
What you mean the SSH or whatever it is?
No. I'll have to wait until I get into the trade.
LZSH, you can put mandible, face shield, and all sorts of other stuff on. All sorts of other.
I didn't know you could do that. I thought that was only the Ops Core Fast MT. But as far as I'm concerned, that's worth it right there. Like to
Yeah,
me,
you need.
to me that's worth it. So I'm gonna take a look at that because that's my go-to helmet. And I'm okay with spending 100,000 rubles on one. I'm not okay with spending 300,000 rubles on a helmet.
Which you would need to do fast MT.
Which you would need to do. Yeah, you're going to spend 280 on just the helmet, and then you're going to spend another 100,000 rubles on the attachment.
On mandible face shield.
Yeah.
Or something amazing with the.
Because
fast,
I like
with
the
fast
Alton.
MT
I mean,
duplicate.
the Alton is really good for me, but
The chops
I don't
and
like
the
the
face and the
obstruction.
face shield.
Yeah. I'll have to take a look
Face
at it.
shields, they cleaned, like our characters pulled out the glass cleaners and stuff like that, and they cleaned all the face shields. Like, right? Like, they made face shields not blurry when you look smooth. Which was a really big needed change. Well, I'm gonna go. I'll be back in a little bit.
See ya, guys. Oh, I need to buy a key card. I gotta stop forgetting to do that.
You need a key card?
No. I said I gotta buy one. I keep forgetting to buy them, because then you can only buy one and then it resets. So I haven't been thinking about it.
Gotcha.
North again. Wait. Alright, brother, we're in.
Mine says waiting for players. Oh, you know what? Maybe it crashed.
You may
I'm
not
sorry,
have been.
dude.
No, you're right here next to me.
Yeah, I got an error that was hidden behind the program. Well, if you want to start running in, I'll meet you in.
No, I'll wait. I would rather wait than you come in and we get spooked and shoot at each other.
What's going on with my computer nowadays? What the fuck? I'm gonna lose my character.
Oh, the good thing is that if you die right where you're at, you'll be completely safe.
But you don't. I don't.
You there?
Yo, what? Sorry about that. I don't know who you're talking to, though.
I was talking to Vinny.
Okay. I just wasn't paying attention. I heard, "Are you there?" So.
He must have disconnected. Yeah. Yeah, that's not bad, man.
No, it's not
So you
good, man.
excited? You excited? You got your Madden, huh?
Yeah, it's playable right now, but it's only like you can only play like one kind of like mode whenever it's.
Don't you
not
hate that
really
they do
that
that?
So I'm waiting for like 3.5 hours. I'm trying to determine whether I want to stay up late and have no sleep or I don't know. When I'm so ready for it to be finished downloading because I paid for like I got the Superstar edition. I've never done that. I've always gotten like the basic edition, so I'm very happy.
Well, that's nice, man.
Yeah. I've always been big into Madden. Been one of my top games always, so.
The only football game that I really played was on Nintendo 64, and it was NFL Blitz.
Dude, NFL Blitz, isn't that the one
I'm
where it's
back.
like
Are you back?
you could
Yeah.
you could like break people, like you could almost kill somebody.
Are you in the game?
Like that
I'm hoping that I
it was
could
like
reload.
the M-rated football game, wasn't it?
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
that was a different one. It was a different one. Very different.
It was?
Yeah. So we spawned far north on the road. You're behind a bus. So if you weren't able to get your character, you would definitely get anything that you insured, you get back.
No, because I think you go MIA, so you lose your gear. I don't think you get insurance for MIA,
Oh, well, that sucks.
so we'll see. So I know you only have a certain amount of time to reconnect, so I'm hoping I'm within that time.
So I just went straight through the front, through the way that we went through back in OLI escalator. I'm coming into the
Yeah, you loot what you gotta loot.
Coming into the furniture shop right now. Across.
Okay, I'm reconnecting. I'm just going to watch.
Okay, cool. So just let me know when you start making your way in here so I don't kill you and you don't kill me. No, NFL Blitz was a much more like fictional cartoony version, and like you had like Blitz was a it was like a turbo mode that you could activate, and you could do like super crazy slams and everything like that, but there was nothing that was mature audience only about it. It was just a good game, man. It was a good game.
Okay, I'm back in. Yeah, I heard what you said. I'll let you know where I'm going. Alright, I'm buying the bus.
Okay, I just looted the bottom tech shop. Heading up to the top one.
Yep. Did you hear anything?
I haven't heard anything yet.
Okay.
I'm a little bit nervous, only because
Why?
it's coming a little bit later, and that's when you're prone to be ambushed during a tech run. Because that's how I ambush players. Oh, here's that gun. That gun spawned here.
Nice.
Yeah, I usually ambush players in the top one because I get there first. I always get there first for some reason. I don't know why they don't. And that's where I usually gun them down at. It's usually hatchlings, but it can be other ones as well.
I'm coming in through the front of OLI. Like, I'm
Yep.
not going through all the underground shit.
I still haven't heard anything whatsoever.
Not seeing any scats to registers.
Okay. I'm
I'm making a beeline.
coming back down the escalator from
Yeah,
the
we're
tech
next to
shop.
each other.
This is all looted up here.
I'm at the bottom of the escalator waiting for you.
Okay, coming down right now.
Okay.
And let's hit up Rasmussen. And
Little shots.
I didn't hear anything.
Sound like ricocheting off metal.
Maybe. I didn't hear it when I was coming down the escalator. Could have been me coming down the escalator too, I don't know.
No. No, those were like specific ricochets.
Okay. It's a DVD player over here if you want it.
Ooh, fancy. Wires over here if you need it for quest.
I don't. Careful when you're over there, because that's where when Killa spawns, he can get you from there.
Yeah, I'm being a little more risky right now.
You going straight for a G-store?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm good. Let's do this. Let's do this. I'm gonna peek down the hall for Kiba. Just
Be
a
very
second.
careful.
Doors closed still? Okay. I just wanted to see if the doors are open or closed.
Can you get those 2 crates? Every time I check these boxes, it's it. Well, this time there's a bandage in here.
Which side of Kiba do you want?
I don't care.
Doesn't matter.
How about the back though?
You can take, if you want, you can take right.
Alright. Come out the
I
back.
think I have a gun here. Ooh, there's an MPX here. Why don't you come get it?
No, you take it.
No, because I already have an AK-105 that I picked up
Okay,
upstairs.
take it for now.
Okay.
We could trade it up later if you want. come out the back.
You went out the back?
Yeah, come. I'm waiting for you.
Let's go back out the front. And
No, I want to show you this.
Oh, okay.
So right here, I don't know if we can get in from here, but right in here there's a crate.
Inside that little cubby?
Yep.
Check that out.
I want to show you this. There's nothing in here though. It's a lunchbox. You want to go the other way, or do you,
Yeah.
I was thinking of going this way and then going up the escalator.
I would rather go this way,
Yeah.
and then go through Adidic to get to Kiba again, since it's a closer closer way to get there and not being so uncovered. I'm gonna peek down the hallway here. No
Make sure to look
scabs.
upstairs.
No scabs. No scabs. No scabs. Not seeing anything on the balcony. Okay. I'm gonna go run. I'm gonna run past Brutal Shop if you want to run to keep a door. I'm gonna check this. Make sure there's no scabs in here. No people in here camping. There's not.
What side you say you want?
Whatever, man. Take the side that's got guns. If you see side that's got guns, take it.
I'm gonna go straight ahead then.
Here you go.
See, I see a gun on the wall.
Oh, that's a VSS.
It is, yeah. No way, there's 3 gun spawns here.
Nice, bro.
AK-105, AK-105, and a VSS. You want any of these?
No,
Oh, did you hear those?
Those are silenced.
Yeah, I'm telling you. Those are the ricochet shots I was hearing. We gotta get the fuck out of Kibble before we get cornered in here, though.
Yeah, I mean, I'm full. So as soon as you're ready, I'm ready to roll.
Do you see anything worth grabbing? I didn't really grab anything. I hear someone searching. He's on the other side of me searching. Oh, is that you? Maybe?
Probably me. Alright, I'm ready.
Alright, what's the plan?
I'm gonna peek the top. Okay, he's not on the balcony, I don't think. No, there's nobody on the balcony. We better hustle.
Let's go. Run left.
Yep.
Go.
I'm going down and under the ramp. Let's see if there's anything in here. Nope. Empty. Alright. I'm full. How are you?
I'm full.
Okay. South exit. We're
Full.
gonna head straight up. We're gonna head straight up this way.
I got like 10 spaces, but I'm good to go. I don't care.
But bro, we can. Yeah, no. We're gonna finish it out. We'll finish it out. There's no need not to.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't tell you how many times running the garage run that I've killed somebody coming off that ramp because they run straight off, and I kill them usually when I'm looting that crate. So I'm underneath. So I'm underneath, and I hear them up top. I hear them running. Go ahead and open that up. I hear them running, and then I just wait. And so that's why, like, when I come out of Kiba, I always run and I go straight underneath of that ramp. So that way, even if there's a person there, I can get them. Yep.
Okay, I'm full now. There was a gun in there, an AKM.
Are you full? Okay, let's go.
Yeah.
We'll go back this way then, since we're south. I don't like. I would rather trek all the way through the garage to go over to this far east exit to go southeast. I would rather do that than traverse outside south because there's a lot more scabs that spawn behind the mall.
Agreed.
And when it's dark, you know, they can be very difficult to find. And of course they can see you like there's no tomorrow.
If they see you, then you're fucked.
Yeah, and you can't see them, so I like to stay in here. As long as we hug this wall, we shouldn't even have to mess with any scabs that are over here either. And there are no scabs. peek here. Take a look. Make sure there's nobody there. Nope. Okay.
So that guy was clearing out scabs while we were looting Kiba.
Yep.
He's gonna go down there.
That's the
and be like,
thing,
"What
man.
the fuck?"
That's why. See, that's why I take the route that I do. Because like I understand the idea of like going up and like clearing the balcony and everything like that, but like I can't tell you how many times I went up to clear that balcony with Turtle or Stink, and then by the time we get down to Kiba, somebody's already been in and out. And so I knew that there had to be a faster route to getting it, and I get it because yes, it is riskier because you're leaving scavs alive, but at the end of the day, the only person that I've ever died from when I've run that run is Killa, and that's usually because I'm going after Killa. Once I locate Killa, I usually go after him. He's the only one that you have to watch out for because he can kind of just be around a corner and you not know it.
Then he lasers you the fuck out of hell.
Yeah, but it's also like, you know, like I tell Turtle, like it's the same thing. Like if I'm doing a solo run, and let's say I had an objective to go in and loot Kiba and maybe go after Killa, I always hit the tech shop first because the reason why is I can make enough money, possibly. I have a high chance of making enough money out of just the tech shops that make the raid worthwhile. So I always loot those first so that nobody else gets them. And then everything else from there I play by ear. If I start going towards Kiba and I start noticing there's way too many scavs, because I actually refuse to go up to the pallets and I won't go up there and do that because you're just leaving yourself open. There's too many areas that a player can be hiding, waiting for somebody to go to those pallets and gun them down. And I prefer to stay a little bit more undercover. And so if I go out there and I notice that like there's not very many scavs, then I know that the only two places that I have to worry about is the balcony and the back sniper perch above Rasmussen. So all I have to do is keep my eyes on those, and then from there, you know, I'll run straight to Kiba and loot. But if I feel that there's too many scavs, or if I'm hearing a bunch of gunshots and I feel that there's other players, then I'll just go to the garage and finish the loot run, and I won't even touch Kiba. I won't touch Killa. And that's why I prefer to go through the tech shops first, because by going through the tech shops and then the garage, you're guaranteeing at the same or more than what you would get from Kiba, with a lot less risk.
Interesting.
So that's why I just From there, I don't do the top thing. The only time I'll do the top thing is if I saw Killa, but could not put a bead on him. Like okay, I know he's there. I saw him. I have to locate and figure out where he's going, so forth and so on. Or maybe I heard gunshots. You know, so I know that there's a player there. And say I'm feeling froggy and I'm like, nah, I want to get into a gunfight. I want to kill somebody. Then I'll get froggy, and so from there, I'll actually go back upstairs instead of staying downstairs. I'll go back upstairs through the tech shop, and I'll go in through that little hole in the wall. I'll go to the sniper perch, take a look down the hall, and if I don't see anything, then I'll go through the burger store up to the C desk and clear both ways, and then I'll go over to the pallets. But usually I don't feel that froggy because nobody really wants to lose a bunch of money.
Yeah. Yeah, this run I made 0 rubles, but $2,100.
Bro, that's like 4. No, that's like maybe 6 M4. No, 4 M4s. And
but I did find I got lucky enough, and as we rushed out of Kiba, I looked in one of the open displays. There was a fucking Reaper IR.
Nice.
That alone was like 160K, I think.
Yep. picked up plenty of those.
Yeah, those are fucking dirty to get.
Well, I got an IG phone and a gas analyzer. And then I got a simple scope. I got that MPX and an AK-105. I'm at $4,539 with Peacekeeper, and I feel like I'm pretty adequate there, because I have so many M4s. I don't even know what to do with them all.
Yeah, I'm sitting at like $5,000 now from doing this.
Yeah.
But I use a lot of my dollars for the ammo for my M4s, to be honest.
You use the 885 or the
995.
Oh, you get 995 from him. Yeah. See, that's what I would do too. I would buy it straight from him. And
Oh,
do
you don't buy it
995.
from him?
I don't have him leveled up. He's only level 2. I need to work on that. I need to get some.
I mean,
of my-
I can buy them for you if you want to do the exchange. I don't care. I always carry a wallet with me, so I don't mind at the beginning of a round bringing in.
Well, no, because I
ammo
can
for you.
usually get them. I can get it from.
Play yourself too much.
You can get it from the flea market for the same price, $4.
Can you?
Yep. Flea market sells.
People sell it for 4?
Yep, $4. Yep. They sell it. There's many players that sell it for $4, and then you can get it for 480 rubles around, which is equivalent, relatively close equivalent.
People sell a pack of 5,000 for 20 G's.
Yep,
That's insane.
it's a lot of rounds. It's a lot of rounds.
Yeah, people are selling for $4.
Oh yeah, I need to buy my key card.
Did she reset again? I don't have to wait for 33 minutes. I'll stay up. Let's do another one.
Who was it? It was Peacekeeper, and it was M4s, and it's CPUs and CPU
Yes.
fans. 3 and 3.
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
I picked up 2 CPU fans
Nice.
that run. So
Do you want me to show you my run that I go for if I'm just stockpiling on those items? Yeah, it's a long run though.
where is it at?
So what I do is, obviously depending which side you spawn in, so let's say you spawn idea side.
Okay.
You go in idea through the front, you stick to the left side. You know where the office is, right on the left of the cash registers?
Yeah.
Where there's like at least like 4 computers.
Yeah.
So you loot the computers looking for CPU fans and CPUs. Once you're done that, you follow the registers into the mall. And then instead of going right and up the escalators, you go left through the double doors. There's another big computer room there. Then once you turn right out of that computer room, you go into Goshan. You can then go on the left and go behind Goshan and do like the boxes back there in case you want some guns. Then you come back in and you go into the other computer rooms that we go into when we come down the stairs on the right side, like across from the tech stores.
Mm-hmm.
Hit those computers, and if you're still got space after all that, then I go upstairs, I do the tech store, then I come downstairs, do the tech store, and then get the fuck up.
Okay.
It's an interesting run. It's different. And then if you're doing it from the other side, that I do tech store, go across from upstairs down the stairs, do that computer room first, and then do the run backwards from what I just explained. And if you're like some runs, you're lucky and you get 3 CPUs. And that's an M4 basically. Because the fans are easy. I'll probably have like 9 fans by the time I get 3 CPUs. I wonder how much the flea market sells a CPU for. $13,981. So for what, 42? plus 888. So let's say 30, 30, 30. So 72,000. You get an M4. That's too expensive.
Yeah, that's a different helmet that he was looking at. It's the LZSH, which is... I don't know if I like that one, though.
Wait a second here. You can buy the M4 from Mechanic 3 for 20,000 rubles.
Say what?
But it's just the trigger. Like if you strip it down to nothing.
Oh, it's just the upper?
It doesn't even have the upper receiver on it. Like it's completely stripped. How much is the upper piece on that? Yeah, M4 still for 60,000. If you want to buy them from players, which is cheaper than buying it from Peacekeeper, by the way.
From who?
Them cheap to buy it from a player for 60 grand is cheaper than Peacekeeper for 600 and change.
Yeah, but for me, it's the ruples versus dollars logic, like the placebo. I don't know why, but it's just, it doesn't hurt me to see the dollars go as much as it hurts to see the rubles go, because everything relies on rubles. So when I use the dollars, like the way that I've been doing it that way is I'm using the dollars to fund everything for my weapon, and then I'm using the rubles to fund everything else. And it's just been I don't know, like I said, it's one of those placebo effects. All right, man, so you said one more. Yeah, we can do the same run, or we can do the run that you were talking about. Doesn't matter to me. I'm in 316.
It's only good if we need to do thing. Like, do you want computer parts?
Yeah, I don't have to. We don't have to run through that because I've got so many M4s. But now that I know that those are tradable for that, I'm just gonna start keeping them, and I get plenty of those. I've running those 3 tech shops. You know, I've picked up so many of those CPUs and CPU fans.
I'm in lobby.
I just forgot that.
You could do that.
Yeah, I forgot that you could trade.
3 a.m.
Yep. 321. What did I see you?
320. I'm in. I'll back out again. Oh wait. Now do you see me?
There you go. Yeah, my next big thing, I need to start stockpiling some gear loadouts, but I just don't have enough space.
What's that? In your stash?
Yeah.
Get yourself a scav junk box.
Well, no, it's not. With a scav junk box, can you throw gear in there? Or is that only
No.
items? That's what I thought. That's only barter items.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have that much bartered items because most of everything I've always sold. Which, you know, if I start keeping things, I might need to start doing that.
Yeah, I might actually go through my junk scav box and get rid of it. It's good early because you need to keep it for quests and stuff like that. Like early on, you spend the money, get it. Because you know you need 10 of every cigarettes. You know you need like a bunch of stupid shit later on, right?
Right.
You'll know when a wipe comes. You'll understand. And you have to redo all your quests.
see. I'll have to see what the price is on that helmet with the mandible to see the comparison, because I was looking at it. That helmet has a low ricochet chance.
What's the ricochet chance? Low?
Low, yeah. The one that Hiccup was talking about, the LZSH with the mandible. Now I think the mandible has a high ricochet chance, but the helmet itself has a low ricochet chance.
So the back of the helmet.
Which I don't know, like at that point, like I don't know if it's worth it, because if you drop, it's like 40 or 50,000 for the helmet, and then it's gonna be at least 40, 50, 60,000 for the mandible, if not more. I mean, it could be 100,000 for the mandible. So you're paying 150,000 for a helmet, and the ricochet chance is the big deal. It's not just about penetration and armor, because the only guns that works against is really shotguns and standard 9mm scav. But anything else greater than that, like a headshot, is still pretty dangerous. If there's no ricochet chance.
That's true, though. Doesn't become worth it.
I'll have to test it out. I'll have to buy one and put one together and go out with somebody and put it in my beta and let them throw it on and let me shoot a couple of shots at them and see how it works and test it and see. Because I mean, it's a...
Hello, guys.
Back out, we'll grab him.
Oh, no, I won't do that right now. What's up, Stink?
You don't want to back out?
Come back to do some more raids.
No, we don't have to back out. Not for the helmet.
No, to pick up the Stinky.
No, I'm loading into raid now. Don't stop me.
Okay.
We're just doing some interchange loop runs.
Hey, so am I actually.
Oh. How long you been doing them? I wonder if you're the poor guy that we looted Kiba underneath.
No, I just finished the raid and I got lit up coming out of Kiba, but I got away.
Oh.
Nice.
Lush?
So I was talking maybe when you started talking about Kiba, but no, it doesn't. I checked everything around up top. I didn't hear anything. I'm not even using amplified hearing. So I thought I heard something, but wasn't sure. So I said, screw it. And I just went down, looted Kiba. On my way out, guy lit me up, but I was able to get behind cover, and I was able to dash out of his, away from his line of fire, and I got out.
Where was he at? Up on the balcony?
He had to have been, yeah.
Yeah.
I never actually saw him. He seen me from behind. I was just running. You guys just started raid?
Yeah, we're matching right now.
Okay.
But we had a bad back in the last one, so.
Okay.
And
I
then
was gonna say if you started a raid, we'll check server codes, but
yeah.
you're still matching. We'll hop in. I'll hop in with you guys in the next one.
I think Vinny's got to go after this one. Yeah, the last two two Kiba raids we went in, we didn't see a single scav or a single player.
Yeah, they didn't see any scabs, and I said the only player was one that shot me in the ass on my way out. Blacked out my stomach and my arm, but no biggie. I dropped a frag behind me just in case he was close, but I figured he was up top. I seen the bullets hitting the floor in front of me, so I figured he had elevation on me. It was a good raid though. I came out with about 600,000 rubles worth of stuff.
Nice.
600. Holy
Yeah, it was a good one. Oh, I love it.
Would you get five guns on the wall?
No, not much on the wall actually. There's just a VSS on the wall. Now this way them come surrounded by scavs. Can't even sneak past them in that OLI.
It's good job.
No, I ended up getting a Tetris, 2 golden phones, a couple silencers and sights.
Oh, there you go.
Just good solid a graphics card.
I've had several runs like that. I was doing a run earlier with Turtle, and I got 3 Tetrises and
Yeah,
looted the entire garage. That was so nice.
3 Tetrises and you didn't share them with Turtle?
Turtle wasn't there. It was a solo run. He
Oh,
was
okay.
He was just in Discord. Oh, hey, by the way, so that store across from Emercom that you read had good spawn loot, and you said you were checking that out. So I've been checking that out occasionally. That was probably the only the 3rd or 4th time that I went there, and just tonight there was a Tetris that spawned there. Gave it to Vinny. So I've run that, I want to say 3. I'm pretty positive it's only been 3 times, but maybe 4 times. And one time was an IG phone, another time was an IG phone, and then there was a graphics card in that one, and then there was a Tetris. The Tetris was on the shelf. It was on a shelf.
Yeah, I read that things just on the shelves.
Yep. So I can
So it's worth
I can
looking at,
confirm that it's worth looking at. If you're in the direction of Emercom, hit up Emercom and then hit that place up, because that's 2 chances of a Tetris.
Absolutely, yeah.
But I haven't looted that enough. You know what I mean? But I might add that to my loot run, like hit up the tech stores and then go back up the escalator and run across on the very top floor, run across over down to the Idea escalator, the Idea upstairs escalator, come down there and come up the back way to Emercom and that store. For the loot runs when I'm not planning on going after Killa or Kiba.
Yeah, it might be a nice addition when we're coming in with a larger group.
Yeah, it would be a nice addition.
Just to add some good and another good spot to find stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, if we come in with like 4 people, the loot starts getting a little thin.
I'm not getting any matching on this, Vinny.
Yeah, what the hell's going on over here?
I don't know. It's like this will be 3 times if this one bad back ends.
You want me to invite you on the next one?
Yeah, we'll try that.
Should we back now and start loading?
Yeah.
I kind of just feel like screwing around. So I've got my Saga 12 gauge out. And it's fine against the scavs, but if I run into a plow, I know I'm fucked.
You could leg meta him.
Yeah, I've done it before. I've actually been in Kiba before with my Saga, and a 2-man squad decided to come and bully me, and I ended up killing both of them. It's not my preferred gun for taking on players, though.
I'm just gonna go to the washroom.
I was using an M, or the M153 shotgun, semi-automatic.
Yep.
And I had it loaded full of slugs and 8-round mag, and I was doing the garage run that you showed me through. I was just running through that one time on interchange, and I got to the military tents there over by Idea, and I went into that first military tent and ran into a guy who was looting, and he had just got done looting, and he had just turned around and was coming out of the door, and it was three nasty shots right in the chest, man. He was down. He wasn't a happy camper.
Yeah. Shotguns are fun though, aren't they?
I do like shotguns. They are fun to run with, But that's all they are to me, is fun. Like, if I want to go have fun on factory and just kill a bunch of people and most likely die, I'll just run factory with shotguns. But I like using the 153s more, the MP 153s more, because you can take shots and then just start reloading. You know what I mean? Like, you don't have to have clips. Like, that's typically why I use those ones. Even though I like the Saga 12 more, I just
Hold on.
Yeah, but the beauty about the Sega is you can get a 10-round clip.
you can, but then you have to have the alpha rig in order to take those, because the 10-round clips.
They're 3 long.
Yeah, the 10-round clips are 3 blocks. So I mean, that is nice, and it's nice.
Sorry, I'm back.
It's nice to have 10 shots, but then, like I said, you have to have the alpha rig for that. So you have to have a special rig for it, and vice versa. Whereas if I wanted to do a factory run and just have fun with a shotgun, I can just take a scav vest and load it up full of slugs.
Should we pick new servers?
I'm gonna go pick a new server. See if that's the issue going on here. So Stinky, I got my first thick weapons case today.
Oh, excellent. You plan on getting more?
No, I'm actually pretty content with that. I am thinking about getting I don't know. I'm battling with the idea of an items crate or an items chest or something. I'm really struggling.
The items case.
Yeah, I'm struggling right now with the ability to keep so many rigs. You know what I mean? So many.
The rigs take up space.
Gear
Yeah.
loadouts. Yeah, gear loadouts. I mean, I am stuffing them in backpacks and so forth, but I've had a couple of times where I've gotten like a bunch of returns, and like I had nowhere to put them.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so then at that point I was just selling backpacks and selling gear.
Well,
So-
backpacks don't take up any space. Don't sell the backpacks. And rigs will actually create space in your stash if you fill them.
Right.
So if you find the right rigs, load them up with everything you need for your loadout. You know, put your meds in there, put your ammunition in there, put everything that you're going to be using with them anyways in the rig and store them like that. If you end up using rigs that have a 2x2, you can even put your helmets in there, and stuff like that in there.
I'm in 510,
Well, you need that.
Benny. 510. 0510.
0510?
Yeah, 0510.
Well, I use an item case for my magazine. If I didn't have the item case for the magazines, my rigs would all be full with the mags and ammo for going out. Even as it is, I still have magazines in a lot of my in a lot of the rigs. Of course, without being able to label the rigs, you kind of have to search through a pile of rigs to find the ones that you want. But
Yeah.
that's not a big deal.
I've been using I use the mag box for that. I have a mag box, so that's where all my mags go.
Right, yeah.
But I am finding that I'm going to need to buy a second one. Because with a couple of those lab runs, that we did, I took it with me and piled in a bunch of those M4 60 round mags that we picked up off of Raiders, and like now I have so many of them, and I don't want to get rid of them because when I start doing lab runs, I'm gonna need those. Even though I might get some back, but at the same time, you're gonna get killed a lot. You know what I mean? So, I'm thinking about buying a second mag box. I guess I don't know why the thick items case needs to be 12 million rubles. I don't know why it just can't be 4 million like the thick weapons crate. But I get it.
Well, the thing is huge. It holds anything. Gosh.
But I think I'm
I
also.
saw a scav, lit up the scav, and immediately I thought, oh shit, I think I screwed up and picked a fight with Killa, but I didn't know scav. He just didn't go down as quickly as I expected.
I think I'm also just trying to get to the point to where instead of keeping gear loadouts, I'm just hoarding my rubles so that I can just buy a new gear loadout whenever I lose one.
Right, but you're gonna want to have a couple. You're gonna want to have gear too. So. Like, I still buy pieces for most of my loadout. Like, after I die, and I go back. You know, a lot of time I'll buy armor because I don't always want to go with my killer body armor. A lot of time I just go with the classic body armor. Especially since armor is in a really weird spot right now, and if I'm doing Kiba runs, I want to have disposable body armor on anyways. Just in case the Gen 4 spawns on the mannequin. Or if Killer's there, then if I kill Killer, I can always just drop my armor and put his on me. So it's probably going to be destroyed body armor. But I can't still do that to just bring more stuff out.
Right.
No, I've had before where I'll go and I'll stash my body armor, then go grab the Gen 4 out of Kiba or something. But as long as that's from wherever you hide your body armor to going back to Kiba to get the Gen 4, there's that stretch where you have no body armor, and that's stressful as hell. So I try not to do that. Well, I'm coming out of another very successful Kiba trip. Got another Tetris, picked up a number 4, bunch of silencers, couple of big scopes. There's gonna be a good payday on this one too.
Yeah, Vinny got a Reaper on the
Nice.
last run. I picked up another SOCOM M4 since you sold my last one.
Yep. Hey, I gave you an improved M4, which you promptly lost.
Which we did. You're right.
The SOCOMs are good money because they have a lot of attachments on it. The problem is they don't have the best attachments.
With that grenade box?
Yeah, some of them are just the wrong attachments.
Always empty.
Is it really?
Yeah.
I usually get RGDs or F1s or smoke grenades.
I wouldn't mind either. So we could use them in case we run into people.
There's a magnet right there.
I found a roller there once.
A what?
The gold watch.
Oh yeah. You get a free Zenith for that.
Yeah.
Gets you always.
Who needs a PP-19 at this point?
Say that again.
Who needs a PP-19 at this point? Well, I'm finding even the MPS is feeling really underpowered at this point. I did a customs rig with the MPX, and even with the AP ammo and the MPX, it has bouncing shots off of the scout bosses, bodyguards.
Magni here, you want this one?
Say that again.
There's a magnet. You want it?
I'll take it. Oh, is that a graphics card?
Alright.
Okay. Alrighty, we'll go back downstairs. I haven't heard anything, so yeah, I haven't heard anything, so we'll shoot for Keeper from downstairs. Take a look at Rasmutin. Nothing.
I got a spark plug.
Killer.
Where?
He's outside. Oh, never mind. That's not Killer.
You scared the shit out of me.
That's not Killer. There's another one.
Yeah, I got him. One of them.
Careful.
Oh, watch out, Freddy.
Oh, that's Killer. That's Killer. Yep.
Yo.
Tossing a grenade. Oh, run. I hit it wrong.
Oh, fuck. Where'd he hit me from? Let him come here, I guess. Freddy throws a grenade. Fuck.
I'm hitting him. He's crouched over there.
Over where? Oh, I see him right there. Oh, he's at. Yeah, you keep going.
Grenade.
Don't forget to put your face shield though. Oh shit.
Oh my gosh. I'm pushing him. Keep holding him there. Hold him there. Oh wait. He stopped shooting. Crap. Alright. Let me see here.
I don't know where he went. Did he fuck off?
Packing a mag. Yeah, he did, but he knows that we're here, so.
Yeah, he forgot. He unloaded those rounds. I'm gonna run to you.
Just packing a mag up.
Am I going at
He
these?
won't come in here, so we're safe as
He
long as we stay
can.
here.
You will chase me.
Yeah, but I've never had him chase me in here, even though he knows
Was
that
it
I'm
inside
here.
Kiva?
No,
Rasmutin.
in Rasmutin. Okay, we'll go. Let's take a Dedic, because if he ran in anywhere, he ran in over here. Usually, when I engage him like this, and then he goes and runs and hides, he's in here. So this will be our opportunity to push him hard.
I'm going for a left.
He'll be either right or he's going to be right outside. Yep, there he is.
Got him.
Oh dang! I was gonna come and flank him. All right, come loot him.
That's my first kill.
Good stuff, man. That was all you,
Nice
baby.
job, Vinny.
All you, man.
Feels so good.
I was gonna go push him from the right, but you just, man, you laid on him hard. That's how you do him, though.
Thanks, dude.
Yeah, bro. If you need to, drop your rig in the corner over here, and then you
No, I
can
don't
pick
care
up.
about it. My black rock. What takes it to take it? Oh,
No, you're good. You're good. You're good.
lab's keycard. Yes.
Oh, lucky you.
You want it?
No, man. No, man. That's your kill, bro.
We both put rounds into it.
Nah, I can guarantee you that your rounds went into him far more than mine did. I'm running AP63. I was gonna, since you were holding fire on.
Alright, I'm good.
Since you were holding fire on him, I was gonna come up and leg him. Got another one coming.
Just using a paint. Alright, I'm good.
Okay,
All
you
good.
good? Got them all?
Yeah.
Cool
Yeah.
beans.
You want to look at them? Just get XP.
I'm just shining lights on the balcony. There's nobody there. Okay. Let me take a look at these guys here. These two guys, if you can cover.
Yeah, got you.
SKS. Oh, he's got Stink's hat.
Hey, I'm using helmets at the moment.
Ooh, battery. I'm probably not going to keep that. Just because of the simple fact that we get to keep a... this guy, I'm just going to search this guy to get the experience. He's got a Taz. Alright. I'm going to spot brutal. Make sure there's nobody here. No scavs. Okay.
I'm unlocking.
Go ahead.
Alright, what's that? Alright, there's SV90, or not SV98, VSS.
I'll take that.
Left us. Any luck on your side?
Yeah, I got a comp scope.
Nice. Yeah, this side was dry.
It's all good over there? Okay.
Hold on. There's walking here.
Yeah, there's.
In here.
It's wood. That was wood.
Yeah. Could they be in the generic store to our left?
Definitely. Definitely they can be, which means we're not gonna go out that way. So we're gonna beeline. We're gonna take a right out of here. We're gonna beeline straight to Emercom. And so check it.
Snipe us.
So check it. Now we should be good as long as you zigzag run. Okay, you see these two cement walls here.
No. We gotta move now though. 'Cause
Okay.
the more we wait, the more he gets in position to get us.
Just zigzag. Go ahead and close that behind us. Graphics card.
Nice.
No Tetris, but a graphics card.
croutons over here if you want.
Unlocking this door.
Okay, I'm
Opening
just
it.
gonna pick it up. Okay, I'm good.
Okay. We'll go to this little shop here.
All we need northwest is
I'm gonna keep watching. Keep an eye on the right.
I'm in here. There's a ram. Spawn.
Oh,
drill.
you just jumped right on in. Look at you. Look at ya. Ram there. Okay, go for it.
Yeah, grab the
pretty
ram.
packed.
and drill.
I'm pretty packed.
full. Alright.
Either one of you doing a raid after your start raid?
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
you're back. Okay, I got
Okay.
it.
All right. You ready to roll? If you're
Yeah.
full and I'm full, it's time to roll.
It's definitely time to.
Oh, here he comes.
Where?
I think it was just a scab.
Where are you?
No, yeah, it's a player scab.
Where
Okay,
are you?
I'm right here at the front. Where did you go?
I'm in the back. I see you. Where is he?
He's out front. He came down the way that you come from Kiba.
Where is he now?
He was behind the wall.
Does he know we're here?
He probably saw me.
He was behind which wall?
The center divider heading down the hallway towards Kiba.
Okay, we can exit my side over here if we come back. Yeah, we can. We can jump over.
Your side?
Yeah.
So there's no reason for Scab to be over here.
Maybe we can't jump over. Maybe we can. I have grenades.
You have a grenade? Okay, so I'm gonna shine my light where it was at, and you can toss it. Or I'm gonna shine my laser.
He's in the center circle.
No. But that could be. You see my laser?
Yeah, he's on the other side.
He
of
was
the
out
wall.
there. He was out there on the other side of that wall. And I'll
So
cover
far.
you. I'll cover you. I just
He's
saw
kind
him.
of far back there.
I saw him walking. I don't even know. I mean, it could have been a scab.
Okay, follow me.
Go ahead. I guess there are. Are there's scabs that patrol down by Emercom, isn't there?
Nope.
Okay.
What'd you say, Stank?
They
No.
can go down that hallway, but they usually stop at Mantis.
I've seen them go down pretty.
They
Down.
do go pretty far, about 2 towards almost out the main, almost out Democom, yes. Going on the hallway that Kiva's in, yes, they will go pretty far down that way.
Yeah,
Another
that's what I
turn around
meant.
and go
Yeah,
back.
that's
Okay,
what I
yes, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Because that's
But
where
right- yeah.
where he was at, and we don't know for certain that there was a player. We just know we were in Kiba, and he heard. What did you hear? Somebody open a crate?
Where Kiba? No, he was walking on the wood floor.
Oh shoot! That hurt.
Yeah, that's a dangerous fall.
Oh, hang on. I need to heal my leg.
I'm on this side of the bus now. You mean painkillers or you good?
No, I need fracture. I need to put splints on.
No, I never carry them. Get Vaseline. I think Vaseline helps with that shit.
All right, I'm good.
How are you for loot?
Oh, I'm fully packed. I've been packed for a minute. I was figuring we could run through Emercom in that store just to see if there was a Tetris or something. I mean, hey, I picked up a graphics card, so that's 50,000 rupees. all, man. These were 3 really good runs. And congratulations on your first kill.
Thank you, homie. I'm gonna do it with them. Technically second, but like the first kill I got on him like was a weird one.
Yeah.
Turn around, one tap him, headshot, no damage to the helmet. I was like, okay.
The first, you want to hear the first kill I got on him? It was a hatchet.
Yeah, well, hatchet kill, nice.
You want to know what my second kill was on him? It was a hatchet. So, but the weirdest thing, the first one, he
How did you
glitched.
get that close to him?
He glitched out. So I met him right in that same spot that we met him. But then when I was peeking
Come
him,
here, take a look at this. So inside this portable or porta potty that's open, a shotgun could be standing. So if you have that extra loot while walking out.
okay. So after I engaged him, he like started looking down and like just stared down at the ground, wouldn't look up. And so I just walked up to him and he like just stayed staring down. So yeah, he glitched out. So it took me like 20 hatchet hits before he died. But the second hatchet kill, that was a legit hatchet kill, but it was the same concept. He had already been engaged by another hatchling, and I killed that hatchling. And that hatchling like hacked me one good time, and so I was bleeding the whole time I was sitting there killing Killa, because I didn't have any meds on me. And so what happened was it was at the same spot. So I ran up and I noticed Killa was crouched at that little cement divider there right outside of Rasmutin. He was crouched down behind that and he was looking in the opposite direction. So I bolted up to him real quick and he turned around. And what happened was I had him cornered because there's a bench right there. So he was cornered in between the bench and the wall and couldn't move. And I was so close to him that he couldn't shoot me.
It's fucking awesome.
I was like staring down his torso, so I just hacked him down again. So dumb. But then I've had outside of that I've had 4 other legit kills on him. Where they were real. They were with guns and it was intentional.
Good feeling, isn't it?
Oh yeah. He usually kills me though, and the only reason why the reason why he kills me is because I bump into him off guard, almost like that right there. Like I was coming out, I think I was coming out of Rasmutin, and that's when I noticed. Like, oh my gosh, there's Killa. And I went to go turn around and I got stuck on something. I've died like that a couple of times by him.
Oh, it's lit.
Because something stupid like that happens.
Well, he had good ammo in his mags too.
Let's see, it's Rapport trades a battery from Mosin, right? Yep.
I'm gonna sell Killa's armor.
Say that again?
I'm just gonna sell his armor and shit.
Why are you gonna sell his armor?
Oh, and a brown. Dang. Not
Mm.
only did I get that battery that got me a Mosin, but when in our
It's
keeper run, I picked
I'll
up
get
a
150k.
Yeah, but it's also awesome armor to use if you want to use some good armor. It's better than Gen 4. My opinion is better Gen 4. Same protection as Gen 4 high mobility, slightly less durability, but as long as you get out of the raid, just repair it and keep going with it because it is amazing repairability.
I can say
That
that.
said, most of the time I just go into the fast body armor anyways, but I really actually do like the killer body armor.
Yeah, I've used the Killa body armor quite a bit for some time now, and I can definitely say that it's solid.
It also restricts your movement less than the high mobility kit.
Yep.
What about 7N39? Is that good? Or should I sell it?
7N39 is amazing ammunition, but it is overkill against anything other than Class 6 body armor. Okay, so the BS ammo works great up until Class 6, and then the 7N39 it's only a Class 6 body armor that 7N39 is bad for. So I do not use it because I'm selling 600 rubles, so 600 plus rubles for every bullet. So I just sell it. What I actually do is I actually stockpile it. Then when my ammo case gets full, then I sell a large chunk of ammo at once. But I do sell it.
So what about BT ammo? That's what I usually run.
BT ammo is decent, but BS is better. So if you can afford it, use BS ammo. Otherwise, BT will go. The problem with the BS ammo also is that it is limited with the trailer. You can only buy 400 rounds of the trailer.
Wait, skier? You can kill a helmet to skier for 143k.
Oh yeah,
Why do people sell it for 140 and cheaper?
because they're dumb or it's beat up more. I regularly check the price between the trader and the flea market, and find the flea market cheaper. Because sometimes I'll just buy up everything on the flea market that's cheaper than what the trader is willing to give
Yeah,
me.
make a couple
and
of
sell
grand.
them. Yeah, exactly. It's free 10, 20, normally it's
I
only
do that
10,
a lot.
20,000 rubles, but it's for free 10 or 20,000 rubles.
Yeah, I do that a lot with those long range scopes, where like skier will buy it off you for like almost 40k, and people have it up for like 35. Like, okay, let's make 5k here.
Exactly, yep. A lot of people just check the flea market and sell for a little bit less than everybody else. And then every once in a while somebody comes along and compares it to the trader and scoops them all up and sells them.
Mm-hmm.
So I just built an M4. It's basically a Space Trooper M4, but a little bit longer.
Oh, those are fun.
So it's slightly better recoil than the Space Trooper, but overall it's pretty much the same as the Space Trooper. Not saying the Space Trooper is a good build, but they look neat.
I like them.
And of course, I'm using I have a silencer on it, and I'm just using an MRS sight on it instead of thermal.
Yeah, I made a lot of money too. Alright, what do you guys need?
Say that again. Say that again.
What are we in the mood for?
Oh, whatever, man. I'm down for whatever. We can do I don't know what Stink's up to, but if he's not up to anything super intense, we can always do a shoreline run.
Sure. But don't forget to buy your
We
lab
can
ski.
do that.
Don't forget to buy your lab ski, guys.
Are you guys stocking up on lab skis?
Yeah.
Yeah, I still have 18, so I think I'm okay for now.
Shit. Yeah, you're good. You can buy an
I w-
item case.
I was up to like 24 at one point, and then I tell you, this is just too much. I sold some off.
I wonder if I can buy one from the flea market for dollars. Because I'll buy a second one real quick, since I have the dollars to spare as well.
It's gonna be a stupid price for dollars. Oh no, 1,650. Pretty.
I can afford it.
Dude, that you're paying $50,000 more. Okay. I just did the math.
Yeah, I've paid that much before with rubles because I didn't realize that therapists, like, I thought you could just buy them on command whenever you wanted, but you can't. You can only buy them, every 3 hours. So, but I'm up to 6. I have 6 lab key cards.
We're doing shoreline, right?
Yeah, I mean, I bought a documents case just to fill it with lab cards. So when I'm done, I'll have what?
16 and
I'll have 16.
yeah, I've got a document case full plus 2 extras floating there.
So you could sell 10 of them for an items case if you want.
Oh, I could if I wanted, and then if I wanted another items case, I'll just buy an item case. I'm at 11.5 million rubles.
Sure.
If I wanted a case, I'll buy a case.
If I sell all the keys I bought in the past couple of days for Shoreline, I'll be at 6 million. So I probably spent roughly around 4 mil plus my 2 million.
If you did what?
If I sell the keys I got for Shoreline for all the Westway, that's an easy 4 mil that I could make back. Well, I'd say 2.5 actually.
I'm gonna shoreline at 0900. So my M4 rifle, the rifle itself isn't short. There's only 736 rubles, but with all the mods attached to it, including the ammo, the drum mag and ammo, that's 8,850 rubles to install all the mods, to install all the pieces.
How much?
Nice.
8,850. Now I assume by when it says M4, it's only the lower receiver, so it's really not a gun that you're insuring for that. But yeah, so I decided to go national design just because.
Fuck, guys, I actually have to go to bed. I didn't realize it's 2 a.m. now.
You said you'd play with me.
I know.
That's okay. Go get sleep. There'll be other days.
I got work in 8 hours. There'll be tomorrow night.
Yeah, there'll be other days.
Absolutely.
Not tomorrow night?
Tomorrow is another day.
Today is tomorrow.
Well, tomorrow's still another day.
Correct.
Okay, how should I go? So I want to do shoreline?
Yeah, man. I'll do it. All
Okay.
down.
I got my keys. Oh fuck! There's a key to buy. There's the kid that had the Rest 219 key that I didn't have. That was decent to have. So, right. There's only 850,000 rubles. My key tool for Shoreline is now completely full.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it is. Oh, that's not sketchy at all. Username QQ and a whole bunch of numbers. It's already gone. Yeah, okay. I'm ready when you are.
Okay.
Vinny's still here. Maybe he's having second thoughts.
Don't hold your breath. So the best stock is the MOE carbine, right? 'Cause
Excuse
you can
me.
put the rubber in the back.
Yeah, that's what I use with the Armed Force.
Oh
That
no,
sounds-
for the stock? No, I
Yeah.
actually use the well, it depends on what you're using. I actually prefer the HACQR.
The hair arms, yeah.
And the reason why is because it's a negative 39% recoil, so it reduces your recoil by 39%. You cannot get any lower than that right there. And then
The MOE with the rubber butt plate will give you better recoil reduction.
Yeah.
Say that again.
The MOE stock with a rubber butt pad will give you better recoil reduction.
That's what I just
Yeah.
realized.
Now the hair arms will give you, I believe, I'd have to look at the numbers again, but I'm willing to bet that it gives you better ergonomics.
It is a plus 18 ergonomics, so you're getting negative 39% recoil and plus 18 ergonomics.
So if you're going for best recoil, you want the MOE. If you want best ergonomics, as far as I know, it is the hair arm.
Yeah. So if you're going for all recoil control, go for the one that you were already looking at. If you're going for a balance between recoil and ergonomics, go with the hair arms.
So do you guys see that there's a status update on point 12?
No.
Yeah, I was reading it.
Okay, so BSG's working weekend trying to push this out and finish it. Basically, the migration to Unity 2 Unity 2018 is done. They're basically just doing a little bit more optimizations and a few more fixes, but it's basically done. Hideout is done. The base stuff is done. They're still working on some crafting and area bonuses, so still being worked on. The military base, they're just doing some polishing and optimization. The stationary weapon mechanics for the heavy machine gun is done. Okay. Character optimization is essentially done. They're still doing some polishing on the hands for the first person view, but that's basically done. I forget if it's going to be 3 or 4 different outfits or 3 or 4 different options for top and bottom. So
Oh,
It's
so
either
we get
gonna
to
be 9 or 16 different combinations.
we get to change our outfit.
Yes.
Good, cool. And when is this foreseen to release?
It's just guessing. They haven't said. It's just guessing as far as Reddit coming out. I figure it's still going to be another month,
Okay.
but that's just a guess. I'm hoping it's going to be sooner. I'm hoping it's going to be more like 2 to 3 weeks. I'm hoping early August, but it's just guessing.
And there will be a wipe.
Weapon. Yes.
Okay.
The weapon build system is done. You guys know what the weapon build system is?
Nope. Build weapons.
So basically, instead of having to build your guns, to build your gun from scratch every time you want to build a gun, if you find a gun that you like, you can actually save all those parts. Then when you want to rebuild a gun that you've already designed and built, you go into your weapon modding stuff. You pick the weapon. You say there would be like a shop button or just a button. You click on that button, it gives you a list of all the parts you need. And then you can just click on those parts and you end up buying those parts. And I think it actually even assembles it for you. So as long as you have all the parts in your stash, all you gotta do is click a button and it'll build a gun for you. Okay?
Cool.
Pretty big.
So that's gonna be pretty big. So if you find a gun build that you really like, you can save it and you can rebuild it quickly and easily.
Kind of saves like a blueprint for you.
Exactly. There's a new trader with crests that is done. They're still doing some polishing on the existing crests. Okay, so the new crest is ready. The boss for Woods is done and ready to go. The boss for the military base is almost done. They are just doing some polishing on new third-person animations. Here's one that I find to be really big. Adding new grass rendering with long draw distance with better performance than current grass. 200 meters. You're going to have grass drawn in the map at 200 meters and farther. That's going to be huge. It's going to be a big improvement. New explosion effects and a whole bunch of other stuff.
I'm not happy to.
Many other things.
I'm not happy to hear about a third-person view, though.
No, not a third-person view. Third-person animation. So,
okay.
So the animation when you look
it.
at somebody else.
Okay, never mind.
Okay, so your first-person animations are when you see yourself, right? Third-person animations when you see somebody else, or when somebody else sees you. So no, they'll never have a third-person view in this. It will always be a first-person shooter.
That was my only concern. Because then if it turns into something like PUBG, where you're just running around the corner and somebody's watching you the entire time.
And somebody's using third person to peek around the corner and they don't actually, they're not even actually close. Yeah, it's not that, no. The game is pretty enough that it'd be nice to see the stuff that you're doing, just because the game's pretty. But no, they're never going to do it because they'll be done with this. They'll be pretty dumb.
Yeah.
You see, look, I even have a helmet. Ooh.
I know. Look at you.
Oh, fancy.
Oh, Vinny took off.
Yeah, Vinny's gone.
Okay. See you,
Vinny
Vinny.
doesn't want to play with us anymore.
I don't want to play with them.
Okay, let's go hit the cottage that's on the right. There's a good key to spawn. So. Oh, I want to check something. I think I screwed up. I wasn't sure if I had loose bullets on me or not, but I do. I always like being able to repack a mag if I need to. Hey, see that broken down building right in front of us?
Yep.
On the other side of that is the side of the cottage, or villas, whatever you want to call them. I don't call them cottages. As Scav can be patrolling just alongside of the villas. So once you get up over this, we have the Russian scouts. It would be embarrassing if the first guy we come across kills us.
Place about 6 M4s decked out with ammo. I have another 4 stripped and ready to be on it.
You really like those M4s, don't you?
Yeah,
I've got 2 really well modified M4s. And I've got another 2. I'm using one of them now.
I've got like 13.
For fun. Oh, that's just crazy. You can go grab the safe. I'm grabbing one now.
I only have that many because
You keep them for Kiba or something?
yes, I've picked some up from raiders or from players that I've killed,
Right?
and then on top of it, I have gotten some from Kiba, and I also, it's the whole like I mentioned to Vinny and I've mentioned before, like the whole U.S. dollar placebo thing. Like it doesn't bother me to lose the rubles, so whenever I lose one, I always just replenish one, and at least that way, no matter how broke I am, no matter how busted I am, I always have a good gun. But most of them I don't load out. I only keep about 4 or 5 of them that are fully loaded, fully modded out. The other ones are cheaply loaded.
Right.
Pretty standard, just taken off the front sight, added a optic sight, and that's it, really. I don't do anything else to it. Take off the front and rear sight. I change out the gas block, in other words, and then I take off the rear sight. And those are like my cheap loadout ones. And the nice thing about it is I can run with a cheap loadout, decent gun that's got decent damage, and decent handling right out of the bag. And since I always keep a plethora of good ammunition, it can still be extremely deadly.
What ammo are you using for these conservative cost runs? For these cheaper runs, what ammo?
I still use the 995 because there's been so many times that even when I'm doing like a cheap run, say I'm doing interchange, and I'm not like super geared, you know what I mean, and I'm running.
Like it. I'm not doing it.
You're not doing that.
The grass goes against us still. If you peek over the top, the grass blinds us and they can see our heads still. So I don't like it. If you want to take him, we'll take him, but just not from that direction.
Okay.
We go just push straight into the resort though.
So yeah, I've still encountered.
Hey, Vinny.
Night, Vinny. Hey man, GG's. I've still encountered a lot of players, and I've killed so many of them, and the reason I know is because of that ammunition. And then there was 2 times that I hear a stab, I think.
I heard nothing. That doesn't mean you didn't. So you know.
Okay. It sounded like a little bit of a distance. That's what I'm saying.
Power bank.
Oh, nice.
Don't see that
So,
many.
I did run a couple.
How do you normally do shoreline? Because I normally die.
I don't.
Okay. Well, let's just start from the bottom and
Yeah.
work our way up.
I don't do shoreline. Shoreline is not it's not a big money runner for me. I don't have.
I lose.
I don't have all the keys, and it's a much longer. I know that there's a lot of value here, but I look at time and risk. I'm always factoring in time and risk. Like a lot of the other guys don't understand it. Like Hiccup doesn't understand it, Turtle doesn't understand it, but I factor in time frame and risk. And for me, the interchange loot, there's two types of loot runs I can do through interchange. One includes Kiba and Killa, and is a little bit more high risk, and the other one excludes both of those and is only the tech shops in the garage. And I'm still walking. I'm still
that's
walking.
That's why I teach interchange.
Yep. And I'm still walking out with 200, 300,000 rubles every run. And I'm telling you, man, like, no lie, to be honest, you can get the same amount of gear and money made from the garage as you can from running Kiba. Now,
I know.
that's
I know.
not counting.
That's
That's not counting if you jump in there and there's two M4s on the wall, which I have been there,
Oh yeah.
where there's two M4s on the wall. So that it doesn't.
Yeah, I've done that too. I tried 2 M4s and an RSAS in one run. That's what all this in here is for the key. 104 and 112 and 104 is basically just looking for a key.
Okay. So yeah, that's what I've been doing, man. And so, but with that being said, there was 2 separate times that I made an interchange run, and in the middle of my run, I ran into 1 or 2 players at a time, just to turn around and.
I think a painkiller in the car.
Just to turn around and engage them, and like dump almost an entire clip in them with the 885 ammo.
856, 855 or 856.
I don't know, the 855, I think. The standard ammo that you get from Peacekeeper or whatever, or Purport.
Fake or no?
Footsteps. There's footsteps on wood.
Yeah, that means they're in the room.
Which room would that be?
I'm guessing they're above us.
Agreed.
Wanna go get them?
Yep. Let's go do it.
I'm with you.
Go to my left.
If we hop up on this, we would see over this and shoot them. Understand?
That's your call.
So that would make some noise for them to hear, but this is it. We can't get.
Wanna watch our back? On our side.
Oh wait a minute! No, we can get around this first one, not the second one. There's the map knowledge in this. Keep moving. No, we're gonna make some noise approaching them, but.
You're gonna know we're here.
Yeah. I wonder if they could actually be this far down if us listening to them.
Oh, did you hear that fence?
Below us. They're below us. Remember the reason why they have to jump over? That second floor, they're below us.
I'm hearing footsteps. Wood footsteps downstairs.
That's in the room.
Okay, so this is the fence that they bumped into.
No, they're farther. Pretty much on the far end. West floor, second floor has a lot of different doors to a lot of different doors to loot, and it's got the chain, the razor at the end. So basically, it's a raining game, and as long as they don't hop over the balcony to get out.
Which they may have.
It's possible. But you want to go and try clearing room by room.
I'm okay with that. Whatever we need to do. Key is if we heard them, they heard us.
Oh yeah.
So we don't want to just go moseying about our business.
You want to move in and start taking things out?
Yep.
I'm on a slow walk. You went into the room?
Yep. I'll you can hold the hallway. I'll go into each room.
221 still locked. 220. This is when it started locked. They could be moving away from us too. 219 was locked. It's open. I think we're chasing them. They're moving away from us. 218 is the locked room, but it's also moved by 26. Going right in another room. This would have been the reason why we heard.
A lot louder than I thought, man. So he's probably at this point.
Probably already lose this entire floor and it's gone.
Yeah.
Head up to 301, we'll check to see if that's locked. The other one's still locked. I don't have a scope, I can't see across the thing. No, I'm not shooting at windows. I don't want to have to shoot at windows. Oh, as long as we got some stuff we came here for. Probably just some hatchling running for his life.
Probably.
They can't see through these windows. They kind of feel like shooting out all the windows. The rest, all I realized 301 and 306, and I'll just check 306. I'm pretty sure East Wing is pretty clearly cleaned out. Yeah, I think he just ran through the second floor clearing it out. But I think we were wrong about what floor he was on, and that's why he was able to just loot and go. Hopefully the new sound engine, you won't have any information about that, you'll be able to get better sound vertically. I'm gonna drop down the hole and do 180.
Okay.
Unlocking. Okay, we're going back. We're gonna have to move over to the east wing, I think. Running cost. Unlock. What door is that? Bathroom?
Yeah.
Then we should move up to the 3rd floor. The closet across. Go upstairs, 3rd floor. East I have east I'm starting at 308 and working all my way across. .308 right here. I'm unlocking. It's already been looted. The door over here is open. So I tried this room to be looted as well since it's connected. There's 308, 310. I'm expecting it to be 310 either. Yeah, it's open. Yeah, we're open here. Next is 314. You with me?
Yep.
And moving to 314. Stop moving. Just rain. I'm opening. Opening up. And this is connected to an open room. Nope. This is on its own. Man, you eat loud.
Yeah, I know it.
Okay, I think that's 314. So last one I have up here is right at the very end of the hall. It's 328. Okay, I'm moving.
Gotcha.
I'll check out the ritual room. The room with the pig head.
Yep.
I do have some drinks on me if you need it. Back in the hall. Unlocking. How you doing for loot?
Getting pretty full.
Excellent. Don't want to feel guilty about grabbing stuff. So. Yeah, pretty full. I see you dropping stuff. Make room.
Yep.
Okay, I got one room. Down below us is 226. Be surprised if it's not looted. You good to go?
Give me 1 second. Okay.
Moving. We're gonna check the nest to make sure we haven't open and it's still closed. That's good. Okay. Camera right behind the door. I want you to look in the. You can take this up if you want, but you need to see what's behind that door.
Behind what door?
No. I closed this door. All that stuff is hiding behind that door if you don't close it. It's off the Alamascope, baby.
Oh yeah. Is that a 2 slot or 1?
Single. But an 80K single. Okay, and that is it for my keys.
There's a SKS inside here. I don't have any room to fit it.
Nah.
There's a grizzly in there. The washroom next door.
If you guys have enough space, I can grab it. So might as well.
Yeah, I don't have any space to grab it. Oh no, never mind. I lied. It's a car. Never mind.
Okay, let's get out of here. You know what I'm saying? It's so we're gonna have it of always pressing push to talk whenever I'm talking. So right there, I was saying goodnight to Hiccup, but I'll have it. I push the button to talk. I don't think it's worth risking going to the ambulance for the to check the keycard spawns. Let's look around.
Yeah, it's probably already been taken.
Yeah, but still. Walk passage is closest by 4, but not a guarantee that's it. Gonna go to the broken down house on the hill. There's 2 weapon boxes in.
Hello.
Hey,
Hey,
Good night.
good night.
little man. I got the black one. Pretty obvious when you're walking and then looting it. Mine had a turd in it.
Yeah, mine's got a turd in it too. Oh,
Dad.
it's probably
Yes,
worth
kid.
more to take a.
I donated to you.
You hosted.
Hosted, I mean.
It's probably worth more to take a PP9 over a PSU.
I donated you a viewer.
Okay. And then you
There we
immediately
go.
left.
Would you say so, Sting?
I'm sorry, what's that?
Better to take a PP9 over a PSU?
A PB19 or PB91?
Oh, yeah, there's me.
PP9.
What's
Well,
a
if
PB9?
I go on my stream, then we'll be
It's
watching.
a Kelin 9x8.
Oh, the kiln thing? Oh,
Yeah.
It doesn't matter, they're both shit.
Right. I think the gun will at least go for like 10 or 11, maybe 12,000, maybe 15. I don't know, something like that. Whereas the PSU will only go for like 6.
They're both cheap shitty guns.
No, the PSU was the power supply unit.
Oh, the power supply, yeah, sorry, that one. Yeah, right.
So you can trade the optometrist things, right? For something.
Ophthalmoscope? I don't know, I sell them, they're worth a lot of money.
Yeah, you can trade them at therapists. I want to say it's for a case. I think it's
Probably for a medical case. No, medical case is sodium hydrochloride and ibuprofen. I don't know.
I think you can get an items case from here, and I think there might be a thick items case for 10 ibuprofen, 10 sodium chlorides, and no, that's what's that Z?
Is that a medical case?
That's that Z stuff. What's that Z stuff you get from labs?
I
Z
don't.
LEDs or something. Lead Z's.
The LEDs, the LEDs.
Yeah, LEDX. So yeah,
Yeah.
so no, it's not that. I wonder if it's just a regular items case then.
And I do the only bod I actually do is the drill for a silencer. That's the only one I bother with.
What silencer does it give you?
Osprey 9.
What
And then
normally
I just sell the Osprey 9 because I get close to 10,000 rubles more by doing that. So it gives me about a 30% increase in value of the drill. It's still not great value, it's 4 slots, so it's about 6,000 rubles per slot. So it's still not a great value, but it has value. And I normally go in with an oversized backpack and a big rig anyway, so space really isn't an issue.
Let's see here. Trading therapist. Items case. It's 12,000.
You know, you go to Gamepedia, look at ophthalmoscope, it'll show you all the paid for it.
Oh yeah, there it is. Items case is 20. Optometrist.
Ophthalmoscope.
Yep, ophthalmoscopes.
Yes, Alexander, good job.
Good job.
Now go to bed.
Okay. I'm selling 6 lab access key cards for 160,000 rubles each.
Yeah, but don't you make money on labs? So why don't you just use them?
Because that's I all of them just sold immediately. Because they're really high in value right now. Actually, I'm gonna sell all of them.
There you go. You can always buy them back, right? And if they're lesser value, you made money to.
Okay, now I'll have absolutely 0 access cards because I'm selling all 14 of them for 160,000 rubles each. Because I just made 2 million off of a couple of them.
You had gross 2 million. Your actual profit though would be much less than that because you actually have the cost of the cards too.
Oh no,
Right.
it's around 200,000. That would be around 100,000 rubles made off of each one of them. That'd be in a couple of seconds each.
Okay.
That'd be a minute each. I want to see how fast they sell.
I want to see how fast you can go to sleep.
Oh. So I'll be in bed at the I right now have the most key cards for the cheapest. 14 key cards. Unless you're willing to pay a quarter armor for it.
Well, if you consider we're going around basically just collecting scraps from other people, you know, I still got 135,000 rubles worth of stuff just.
All of mine just sold. That took, that was instant. That's probably around 10 mil. I'm at 4.1 mil now.
Okay. Are you sleeping yet?
Not yet. I'm ready to put this all into dock case.
Okay, then if you continue along this line, your mom's gonna start getting mad at you, and when your mom gets mad at you, she wants to take games away from you for the rest of your life. So you might want to stop this and go to sleep, and you can continue tomorrow because you won't piss off your mom. Sound like a good plan?
Yeah, after I finish this.
So you better piss off your mom, play the game now for the next 5 or 10 minutes, and then have a big fight tomorrow trying to get back on games.
Yeah, actually, your plan's probably better.
Yeah, I know it is. Good night.
Okay, good night.
Good night.
Good night.
I love it when I get insurance back, especially when all it is one magazine.
Yeah, I got insurance back too. It was my rig.
Oh, the other day, finishing an interchange run, getting the S-Track, and I decided to shoot off my shotgun, a Saga 12 shotgun. Decided to just shoot for the hell of it. And do my shotgun, go to reload, realize that something's taking some little one slot object is in my rig, blocking my magazine from going back in. So just before I exit, I drop one of my 10-round mags.
Yeah.
And of course, no time to pick it up. So. Not like it's a big loss. It's probably another mag. You know, it's just a mag. First up SKS. I just lost one of those. No, not really. I've moved past using SKS. I'm seeing you talking to you too. Guy in my trying to talk to guy in my chat.
Yeah, man. That's cool. I get it.
Man, I just noticed I'm under 11 million rubles again. They spend a lot building my M4. Oh, I know.
Oh yeah, that can get the that can get the best of you.
Forget what I bought it. So, I bought 1,200 rounds of M995 ammo, so that was expensive. That's all US dollars. Was it? No. I think there was an offer for the M995 that was cheaper than the trailer, and I ended up buying it. Right? I forget where I spent all my money. It's no biggie though. I'm sorry, 10.8. Not an issue.
I'm gonna do a labs practice run. I did a few of them last night and extracted a couple of times. I like using the elevators. I don't know how popular of an area
If I knew how to use the elevators, that's definitely the way to go. No, absolutely, definitely the way to go.
You think so?
Oh yeah.
I feel
When
like
I'm running around with hiccup, that's the way we always go, and it's safer than the hangars or the garage or anything like that. You hit the elevators, you hold a corner when the elevator arrives. You just run in, hit the button, and most of the time you'll make it. Every time I've tried that with hiccup, we've made it. I don't think we've ever been caught. I know it's possible, but
see,
I don't think we've
my
ever.
thought is now. Here's a question, because Vinny brought it up, but my thought was like if you were going in to start off by just killing and looting raiders, you power up the elevator on the offline mode. Scavs always show up there, or the raiders always show up, which is a great opportunity to drop them, get the loot, and then go ahead and take the elevator and leave, right?
Right.
But the question is do they spawn like that when you're online? Because he said, well, I don't know if they spawn there every time when you're online. I said, well, they spawn there every time for me. He said, yeah, but you're doing offline mode. Isn't that different? I said, well, I don't know.
It shouldn't be.
Okay. So if I can get myself oriented enough that every time, and it should be good. Like right now, boom, I've reached the location to turn on the bottom floor elevator. I turn that on, and I already know where the scavs are gonna be.
Right. Yeah.
So I'm gonna
One
try to
second.
get there before them.
So 1 second.
Kill you all, bastard! Keep them coming! Give up! You're pinned! Asshole! Just die already! Damn, Ivan! You're going down for all this shit!
Never mind, we still got work to do.
Hello?
Hello? What's up, Candy?
So I just invited another guy to the Discord. It's a guy that was watching me for a bit.
Oh, cool. Bring him on in here.
So he started watching me 2.5 weeks ago. Can't say he's watched me a lot because I don't stream an awful lot, but you know, he's been in and out a few times. He's another new player too.
You guys planning on doing a run?
I'm actually going to be getting off here in a minute. I'm pretty tired, and I was up pretty late last night, so I need to catch up on some sleep. But I think Stink's going to be on for a while. Right now,
I'm on for at least one more, probably only the one more because it is a day. But when this new guy he shows up,
Yeah, Candy, give him some love, the new guy.
when he shows up, we're going to oh, I sent the invite to the wrong person. Send it to his brother instead.
Well, I got killed on that labs run. I don't know if I.
Oh, you guys are doing labs run?
No. I'm practicing. I'm doing offline lab runs to get familiar with the location and trying to learn how to, you know, spawn these raiders, drop a couple, grab the loot, and get out of dodge. I'm getting better at knowing my way around the best location to do it at. Like the best location to spawn them,
Run to.
and kill them. So like right now, I've been doing it on the lower level, and going for the elevators. That last one that I did though was just bad luck. I was in a bad place when the raider opened up a door and he just tapped me real quick. I was done. So I've been able to extract twice, both on the elevators. I'm not having any luck on the gate, on like the doing the like the hangar gates or anything like that.
So Candy, I figure I'm just gonna do a simple interchange run. We'll go through, see if killers around, hit Kiba, and do crack the destination. And I have a beta container for deleting ghost. What do you like being called?
The ghost doesn't matter.
Ghost is a lot easier, yes.
Yeah.
Okay, you got a cutload of money from me, don't you?
So how we're gonna do it?
Вижу
We're gonna go
врага!
in a raid. I'm. If you look in the beta container, there is.
Nope.
And I'm gonna drop my whole backpack. I'm gonna drop my whole
MPX is a
backpack.
no-go.
Okay.
You cannot run labs with an MPX.
Why not?
No. All
Try,
those-
try with a shotgun. It's fun.
you just can't do it.
I've done it with a shotgun. So I'm gonna drop my backpack.
That MPX right there, I had to dump all 30 rounds into the Raiders in order to drop them.
Oh, you gotta hit him in the face.
And with my M4, well, yeah, that's kind of hard to do when there's a flashlight in your face.
I
That's why I like the M4. Right there, M4 955 ammo.
Okay, go. So we're gonna get in the raid. I'm gonna drop my backpack. You put the money in the document case, and you take the beta container.
All right.
Make sure that when you go into the raid, you do not have your alpha container.
Yeah.
Okay. And then you can just put that right into your pouch slot, and then we can go to the raid together. Sound good?
Yeah, it's good.
You guys gonna do a run?
Yeah, we're gonna do a quickie through interchange.
You know,
I can't. I gotta go.
see you, Candy.
Sorry, guys.
Okay, Candy.
Peace out.
I'll come with you.
We're gonna do one more. Yeah, come on. You can do one more.
I'll come with you. Yeah.
The timing sector of 0400 or 1600. God, I hate doing the daytime interchange, but we'll do it.
Which one? 04? 04's
Let's
good.
try 04. Let's try 04.
I've done 04.
We'll do 04.
I've done 04
I don't have
plenty of times.
I don't have any long range anyway, so it's not big. My big problem with the early morning. Okay, so Ghost, we're on interchange 0400.
All right. Yeah, I'm looking
Yeah,
for.
Would you like me to bring long range?
No, if it's the wrong time, you get up by customer service, you're looking down towards the front of the mall, you can't see past Mantis anyway. So having long range really doesn't matter. I got enough firepower that I could go down and I could just try. And as long as I see killer, it's not going to be an issue.
I hear you. Deadline Ghost, what's up, my man? I'm Hellshaker. Nice to meet you.
He says Ghost is good enough. You can just call him Ghost.
Ghost.
Yeah.
How long you been playing Tarkov?
Like 2 weeks.
Yeah. And you got lucky enough to be blessed by coming across this man, Stinky, who has
Ghost.
helped me and every single person in this Discord. So count your blessings.
So pretty much what happened was that, like I said earlier, once I hit level 40 in a rape, I make up a decent amount of money, so I don't have to worry about money anymore. Then I go around looking for streamers that I can help, and Hellshaker happened to be one of those streamers. He had he actually had his stream was actually labeled something like Robin Hood raids, and I thought he was actually an experienced player that's actually helping out other players.
Nope.
I thought he was going in, taking money away from the scavs and the high level players, and handing it out to low level players. Yep. I was wrong. He was new and learning.
I was noob learning.
I hopped on.
Go ahead.
So I hopped on. I bitched at him and degraded him a little bit because he was trying to exit Camp Factory
with a pistol.
And yeah.
How many rubles? How many rubles did I have in my stash?
I don't know, 5.
It was like 15,000. That was it.
Probably a couple hundred.
My stash was completely empty, and I had 15,000 rubles.
So I showed him a different way to play the game. I showed him that it's okay to go in and raid, grab some loot, and get out. You don't have to chase players. You don't have to go hunting scavs. It's okay to just go in and grab money. And I showed him how to actually do it as well.
Yep.
And then his other friends, I helped his other friends, and he helped train his other friends, and so on. So yeah, basically everybody that's on this Discord is all new to Tarkov, except me and my son.
Yeah. Well, I didn't know about the merchants. How there's like a line you have to go through, like therapist, skeever, mechanic, traveler.
The order for selling for maximum money. Now at the low levels, pay attention to how much money you have to spend at those traders. What I normally do as I'm so low level after a right is I target a trader and I sell everything to that trader. I don't make as much money, but I organically buy and sell enough of that trader so that I at least get close to having enough to level up that trader once I hit all the other requirements, right? And if I never actually quite make it there, then when I get to a high enough level, I just buy stuff from them and then I sell it. Oh, this is so nice to talk. This works.
So when I was helping leveling up was Peacekeeper for the beta container. So he's the only one I've been actually selling to. And then you told me, like, you showed me like the list, and I just started doing that, getting a lot more money.
Right. Well, actually, you got an older computer too, right?
It's not old. It's just, I don't know, something. It overheats and then it shuts off.
Sounds like you need to clean it.
It's clean. It's brand new, but like I don't know what's going on.
Right.
Oh, is it a laptop?
No, it's a tower. It's an Asus.
Oh,
he has
Asus.
he has a 6-core processor, but like he just overheats all of a sudden.
Sounds to me like maybe do you know much about computer tech stuff?
No, I actually just started with PC. I was like a console, and then I started PC like around 2 months ago.
Sounds to me like you need to maybe upgrade your just your fans. Fans are relatively really cheap. You know, you're talking 30 bucks a fan. And there's several types of fans. There are case fans, which a case fan circulates air for the entire computer, the entire tower. And then a CPU, which is your processor. That's like the main computing unit.
Yeah.
Sometimes stock computers will come with like really small cooling units, and like you can buy a brand new CPU, like really large cooling unit for like 30-40 bucks. And installing it isn't difficult. You can find videos that can help you install it. You can always pay for it if you want. If you can pay somebody to do it if you want, but
well, this PC I bought it from a guy who built it, like he upgraded it, and he stopped paying. And I bought it for 170.
Yeah.
And he has 7 fans. It's 3 pulling out air, and the other 4 just throwing in.
Oh, that's more than enough airflow through the case as long as the fans are working.
It overheats. It goes up to 100 Celsius. It shuts down.
Yeah, doing that.
And like the fans cool it off real fast, so I really don't know what's going on.
that would be your CPU. That's got to be your CPU.
Yeah, the first thing and easiest thing I would look at there is just make sure that the CPU fan is actually spinning.
Yeah.
Right. And if that's spinning, then I'd be considering, did they screw up the thermal paste on it or something?
Like
something's not right.
Right now, I have it with the lid off, and I have a huge fan just throwing in a lot of air so it can cool off. Because then it would just shut down.
With that many case fans, you shouldn't be having any issue.
Yeah.
And I assume you're not overclocking it or anything like that.
No.
So you're having any issues like that.
Well, he could be though. I mean, if somebody
it's built by an enthusiast, who knows what they're doing, right?
If somebody else is built it for him, they could have overclocked it, and it could be overclocked to the point to where it's overheating too much. If you have a CPU fan and it's at least a decent size, I mean,
what was that? I'm sorry.
Even if it's a standard CPU fan, you shouldn't be overheating like that. So if you are overheating, something is running hot, meaning either your CPU unit is overclocked or it's just being overworked for some reason. So there are, I think there's scavs over there at the other, at the tents over there, Stink.
Yeah, I'm gonna go straight to the mall though.
Okay. Like the thing with it, it's like on the BIOS, when I turn it on, it has the option to have it on like overclocked, normal, or power saving mode, where it like lowers everything, so it doesn't cool, like it doesn't overheat, and like all the fans work faster. And I always have it on that setting, on the lowest setting. My graphics card, it's kind of a big graphics card, and I took it out, put it on a small one, and everything. Like the CPU just overheats.
What's the what graphics card are you using?
So I had a, it's a Direct CU2. It's an Asus as well.
Okay. Well, there's a you can sit here and try to troubleshoot it and so on. There's some good guys here that are good on the tech side of things.
Yeah.
And
Turtle's really good with that. Turtle is the creator of this Discord channel. Hyper Turtle is his name. You know, I would just tell you, man, like, this is a really good Discord server. I'd recommend that, you know, if you're gonna get on and you're gonna play, drop in the server, say hi to people. We all play. A large majority of us play Tarkov. Some of us play other games, but we're really close knit. We're good friends. Turtle is really fluent in tech stuff. He could help you troubleshoot some of that, or at least point you into some positive videos that can help you understand it.
Yeah.
You got a scope on that MPS, don't you?
No, I've got.
No, you don't.
I'll get.
I have a red dot sight and a hunter. I don't know if you want that.
I missed him. Yeah, that's alright.
Moving right.
Got him. He's down.
Yep.
I don't know if
Sound
that's
drop.
the only one. I'm gonna take a scan here.
I hear him one.
Yeah.
I'm not coming up with you. I'm on your left.
Okay. Come around. So where are you planning on taking him to? Stink? You good?
I went down near the end. Yep.
Okay.
I think we'll clear along here since we already started this. We'll hit him to the tech. We'll hit him to the tech shops, and then we'll go see if killer's around to kill. Oh, we got another one.
Go ahead.
I don't see him. I just heard him.
You can stay up behind him. I'll just guard your back.
Loading. Yeah, he's the one I killed. Probably the same guy that we just saw. He's probably just rushing us. I think we're good. Yeah, we're good. You can... Okay. Oh, hey, Ghost. Come here. Drop your backpack. Take mine.
Trying to take you
How
out.
you doing?
How's your health?
I'm good.
Make sure you're not bleeding.
Yeah. The shield, like the vest took off
Don't.
damage.
There's another one
Hey,
over
do
here.
you have first aid? First aid with you?
Not really. I was planning on like just dying.
You see him? You see him? You see him? Okay, perfect.
He's down.
Wait, no, we're not just gonna die. Okay, come here. Search your back.
No, he's not
search
down.
Your... Deal with this guy.
Now he's down.
You good? Okay. Can we do your duffel? Take the meds out of it.
Coming to you guys.
You got drop your duffel bag. I'm gonna take your duffel bag. Will you take the
Yeah.
meds?
I'm searching.
Yeah, we got more up here. We're gonna get moving out of here soon. We're not gonna bother looting these bodies.
Nope.
The scavs. We got one of these situations where the scavs just want to keep coming.
Yep.
Okay, let's move. Gotta come back to the left a little bit more to try to circle around them and not go straight at their faces. So, Ghost, if you didn't know, on interchange, there's a bug that will allow the scavs to just constantly spawn. So you get into these situations, like I think we're in now, that you clear out scavs.
And they just keep coming.
I hear another one. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the scavs, they just keep coming.
Oh, he's coming behind you guys.
Okay.
I got broken. Let's move further back. There's still more scouts. You have to get around these guys. I got a broken arm.
You gotta get out of here. It's just death trap stink. They're gonna keep coming.
Yeah, I gotta take out this broken arm so I can shoot straight. All set. Yeah, I know, we gotta get out of here. Get moving. Oh, he's pushing in the back. He's down. Yeah, we're gonna go way out back and
I'm
loop
gonna
around
take this
these
gun
blockers.
because I really don't have a gun.
Oh, you didn't bring a gun?
No, he's
I
got
brought
a
a hunter, but like only have about 2 mags on it.
Oh, okay, yeah. Loot these 2 bodies. We can cover you heal. Grab those 2
I'm
bodies.
good.
And
There we go.
we're gonna loop around and go by the officers and try to avoid the most. Fuck me. Flashlight in the face. Jesus Christ. I see what I mean. That they get into these situations and there's just endless wave of scavs. It's great if you need scav kills, but because it's a constant stream of them, you can't really loot anything, which is unfortunate.
Yeah, that's why it's a death trap, because you'll keep thinking that you can, and you can't.
Yep, every time you
And
clear it,
you'll
there'll be more.
keep killing, you'll keep thinking, oh, they're gonna stop, and before you know it, you're
Yeah,
out
we
of
got more
ammunition.
down, about halfway through,
Yeah.
goes way down.
You're out of
On the left-hand side of
ammunition. You're out of bullets. You're out of
I lost
meds.
sight of.
Oh, I saw he had a flashlight. He's way down there. Let's get out of here while we can.
I'm moving quick.
Go ahead and follow him. Oh, I'll guard your back. Oh, there he is. Here he is.
Yeah, there's 2. Keep going. Go to the tech shops. Go to the tech shops.
I got him.
Go. Tech
Get
shops.
up out of here. Oh, let's just keep going and going.
It makes for an entertaining fight, though.
Yeah, it does. There's no doubt about that.
Shake a gun on your back. Light still on.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, Ghost, come on in here.
On this one?
Flashlight. See my flashlight? To your right.
Okay.
So this is one of the tech shops. We're gonna check out top of this little washing machine, on the shelves, on the counters. You'll see little things. There's just a RAM. Pick it up. We're checking these shelves. Mainly looking for phones and Tetris machines. Those are your big dollar items.
Yeah, I never go up here. I always stay like on the basement.
Right. Yep.
Grab that
The
right there.
GM counters about 12k, 12k. They're decent to grab. I'd only stop searching here and head upstairs.
Yep.
Man, there's a lot of scavs in the OLI.
Yeah, this was fun.
I'm sure there's gonna be more there if you stuck
I'm
around.
about all out of ammo for my MPX. That's why I picked up that guy's shotgun. I'm like,
Right.
And of course, oh, by the way, I need to fix that. Of course, the shotgun's got a stinking Picatinny rail on it. I need to take that off. Oh, I don't think I
Right.
can. Yeah, and that makes
Yeah, I
it
don't
hard to
think
sting,
so.
that makes it hard to aim.
Oh yeah, this shelf here, it's sitting on top, but big dollar item is down here. Fuel conditioner can spawn. Those are big
There's a
items.
GPX over here. There's a GI phone here. That's 50,000 rubles.
Phones.
40,000.
Phones, GPS, right here. 1G phone, how should I show it here? Right here, GPS.
Yeah.
So
Just
scoop
a
it up.
cord
Those
there.
Those phones should go into your beta container. Those are good money items. 1G phones are 45,000, 45,000.
So,
just so you know,
The,
Ghost,
yes, it was pretty
I
cool.
run this often. I run this very loot run up here and downstairs, and I often will find 1 to 2 Tetrises, and on a rare occasion, I've actually gotten 3 total. And a
Yeah,
Tetris.
I was watching his Stinky stream, and he got the Tetris.
Yep.
Yeah,
So
I was wondering where he would get it from.
I'm
Yep.
beside the escalators.
So, the Tetris, you said inside?
Beside it.
Oh,
You go towards the escalators. I'm on the left-hand side, about halfway up the about halfway along the escalators. I did not go on the escalators. I'm beside. I just packed mags.
I see. So the Tetris, you know, you can obviously trade that for Bitcoin at Mechanic, and Bitcoins will sell at Therapist for about anywhere between 140,000 rubles to 190,000 rubles. It fluctuates. So you can sell it right away if you're really hurting for money at a low price, or you can wait until it goes up on a higher price and sell it. I've done that. You can also sell it on the flea market. You know, people might buy it there. They'll sell there for about 160,000 rubles. So I typically just sell them to Therapist, and if she's not buying it for a reasonable price, at least like 150 and above, then I'll just hold on to it and wait, unless I'm really hurting for money.
Yeah.
Flea market. Today I sold Tetris and Bitcoins that range between 160 and 165 on the flea market.
Yeah.
What I started doing on the flea
I
market,
need to do what you're doing. I need to pack and unpack here.
what I did on the flea market, I bought F1 grenades and I started selling them. So I will buy them at 9k, and I will sell them at 20,000. So
There
I'll
you
get
go.
around 200. Like,
There you go.
like some guy just put like 3,000 grenades at 13,000. So he kind of killed that business. So right now I don't know how to get money.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, these interchange runs here can I pull anywhere from 100 to 300,000 rubles a run, and I honestly, like, for the low risk runs, I'll do these tech shops, and then I'll go down and I'll just clear the garage, and get everything out of the garage.
Yeah, and I was showing you the garage earlier today.
You showed him the garage earlier?
Yeah, he was just watching. He didn't actually run through it though.
Okay, yeah. Well, and it's the same, and that's what I did. I mean, he walked me through it, and I was streaming at the time, so I just went back and rewatched it. Went through it and got real good at it. And then what I started doing was, as I got my rubles up and my money up, and I could afford a little bit better gear, I started specifically targeting the scavs that are known to spawn. You know, I'm sure Snake told you in the garage where those areas are. Like, I would go down there and target them for that reason, and you know, because you just get a little bit more, and so forth.
I'm hitting the pallets.
And then once I'll make my way around the other side and clear that.
Oh, you're low on the ammo with the MP. Just hang back for now, okay?
Well, no, I've got two full mags.
Yeah, I'm thinking of kill us downhill.
Yeah, but if kill is down there, my MPX is anyways.
I got bodies downhill already. You know.
Okay. So yeah, then as I got a little bit more money and could afford greater gear and could afford the risk of coming up here, I started making tech shop runs, and I added that to it. And so now Kiba is closed.
Excellent.
So there's two
Can you get
things.
Okay, the gun cabinet's still closed too?
It doesn't look to be open.
Okay. Sometimes people close the doors either when they're inside or something.
I always close the door.
Some people actually close the doors after they've done looting as well.
Okay.
But a lot of people check the gun cabinet and leave it open. Right. So,
I can't see from here if the gun cabinet is open.
okay, no problem. So what I'm saying now, this is what I call pallets, because this pile of pallets. This is my favorite spot up here. This is where I generally kill from.
I've only met him once, Killer, and he
Yep.
lit me up. But I had
Oh yeah.
a friend gave me this arbor, like a really huge one, and he just broke it like
We got
in
flashlight.
2 seconds.
You got flashlight?
Mantis, he's down.
Okay.
He saw him.
Okay. I thought I heard footsteps.
Yeah.
And I was trying to.
I normally wouldn't take him there, but he started trying to flashlight at me and yelling. So. Okay, well, I'm of a mind to go for it.
I got a couple of bodies down there. One body, but we'll go for it.
Let me check something first. I want to check around the ramp, make sure there's not a sniper over on the backside of the ramp waiting for us.
Go ahead. I'll take point downstairs. You can keep the kid up here with you, just in case if I.
We're good. I'm good at the ramp.
Okay.
I'm coming. We'll all go down together. We either make it or we don't, right?
Maybe. I'll get somebody's attention. Brutal shop seems
We're going
to be
straight
clear.
to the doors.
Go ahead. I'll stand guard.
You good?
I'm good.
Key was open. Go, so you can go inside and start looting.
Вот хуйло, конец тебе!
He's down.
Yeah, I'm with you. Did I see anything in the Kiva? Go, so you inside the Kiva?
Yeah.
Perfect. See how I trusted you. I ended up looting.
Hey, bud, pick up that gun right there on the wall. That's a good find.
Oh.
I ended up continuing unlocking the other door instead of defending.
That's right.
So make sure your pack is full. Make sure your rig is full. Pick up everything you can.
But right now I'm really shaking because I've never been up here. It's the first time.
Yeah, it can hit. Yeah, man, it can be scary.
Like the only things I do is I come with my brother with only a pistol. So if I die, I only use a pistol.
Your brother plays too?
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, we play together like sometimes because like whenever we play together, it lags a lot. Like when we do, we get a pistol and then we get inside the basement, the one that's underneath the ramp at south.
Right.
And we lure the scavs inside through the containers. And we just shoot them one by one as they're coming in.
Oh, excellent. See, so you're figuring out how to play. That's excellent. See, when I first started playing, by the time I was level 9, I think I survived my first raid. That's what it was. It was a rough start for me.
Yeah, I think like I only have like 5 successful runs. They weren't like with my brother.
Yeah, you'll get more.
Oh yeah, you'll get plenty more. The key is to not be afraid. I will tell you that if you get privy to running those garage raids, I really hardly ever run into players, and even if I do, it's rare. And at this point, where I'm at, I can kill them. I have a high chance of when I run into a player, of them not succeeding in killing me.
Yeah.
Of course, it's always circumstantial. Do they get the jump on me? Did they catch me looting with my pants down or something? But at the end of the day, like, I can do a really good job at it, and you'll get over the gear fear really quick. So you heard. Stink found me exit camping in factory with 15,000 rubles in my stash.
Don't think about it. Just pick it up.
I just got done buying myself my first thick weapons case, which is 4 million rubles, and I have a total of 13 M4s inside of that, 3 MPXs, and 4 sniper rifles. And I still have and I have $1 million, and I have $1 million. Yeah, that's like 3 weeks. So if you if you can get this run down, now you don't have to come to Kiba. You know, we're taking you to Kiba just to help you get some money.
This is a high risk, high reward run.
Yeah.
This
I
is the most
typically,
dangerous thing you do in the small.
yeah, unless I'm feeling really froggy, meaning I really want to fight, I don't typically come to Kiba on my own. I'll come with friends. I'll come with Stink. I'll come with some of my other friends. We'll kill Killa. We'll sweep Kiba. Not to mention, you can't get in here unless you have the key, and the keys, you know, it's going to cost you 2 million rubles for the keys. So
are we done in here?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm good.
Which way you want to take the ramp, or you want to take them to Emercom?
You want to take the ramp?
Okay. So
We got southeast exit. We're just gonna work towards the exit.
Okay.
I don't see anybody up top waiting for us.
Me neither. I don't know why the door's not open.
So, but yeah, that's one of the reasons I don't bother. I have a hard time opening that. Watch for them inside the deck. Good. Go straight down this
Hold on,
ramp.
we did not loot this tech shop. You want to take them in here? There could be a Tetris. in there.
If you want to.
Well, I'm full. My backpack's right now. It's full.
That's okay.
That's alright. That's alright. If you find a Tetris, it'll be worth it. Oh, there's another IG phone here. Come get this right here.
Remember, just because the backpack's full doesn't mean you can't drop things.
Yeah, you can always pick everything up that you find and trade out things for more valuable things. And don't worry, you'll learn what's more valuable as you do these runs, and as you start selling stuff. You'll learn what's valuable. You'll learn what to sell at traders and what to sell on the flea market.
Yeah.
And so yeah, I mean those little IG phones, those are 40,000 rubles a pop.
Yeah, 40,
and you've got 2 of them, so that's 100,000 rubles right there for you.
I know there's a store. It's a green one. I don't know what's it called. Reckoning Interchange. It's not IKEA, it's the other one. And
Ollie.
there's an office, and there's like a grenade case.
The scab
And there's always
dead.
a gold G phone there.
Yep.
Like every time I go, I find it.
Spawns are everywhere. Yeah, I've got 2 more bodies to see. That seems odd because we were right above them. No, here's another body. Holy shit.
We didn't hear anything. Yeah, this is
They're
really odd.
Busy down.
Somebody came down here wrecking. It just means we should keep our eyes peeled. Regardless, because he could still be in a wrecking mood.
I don't think they were looted either.
No.
I just knew this guy. That guy had 206 key, medical kit, all sorts of stuff. But we're good. We're full up, so there's no reason to.
Here, I'll actually do some of these guys. My bag's empty.
Okay. I'm back here. So ideally, playing with a group, one person loots, everybody else covers. If we're confident that your area is clear, you can get more people looting, but somebody should always be ready to respond to threats.
Yeah.
Of course, it doesn't always work that way, but
No, it doesn't. Yeah, I typically I wouldn't be just running around like this down here. Just because people.
if you're empty, we still have the boss in the van. You can hit these 3 bosses over here too.
Bosses?
Bosses, weapon bosses.
Boxes. Oh, I thought you said bosses. So there's bosses over here? What? Yeah, I don't expect there to be.
Ben just has a lunchbox and a pistol magazine in it. Oh yeah, we can leave.
Yep, let's go.
Yeah. One of the first things I played, I was watching the stream, and like, I didn't know how like the player, like some people could hear like the steps really far away. And then I appear with headphones on my scav, and like that's a huge difference.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll get accustomed to that real well. I don't particularly play with comms. I can and I will. It definitely does work but I also do pretty good, even without them. And you kind of get comfortable with them. I know Stink likes to use them. The only problem with it is it restricts you with certain helmets. And
Yeah.
because as I've learned this game, like you start learning the value of like armor and helmets, and like what's good and what isn't, and then like.
Do you always use that blue backpack?
Do I always have this?
Yeah, the backpack, the blue one.
I prefer the backpack that I think it's the backpack you're wearing. Is that a tattoo?
It is, yes. I dropped mine.
Prefer that one. That backpack that you have on your back and this backpack are identically the same. They have the same amount of slots, and they're relatively the same price. The difference is a lot of times when you go onto the flea market to buy one, sometimes the Attack 2s will be a little bit cheaper, and sometimes this backpack, which is known as the Pilgrim, will be a little bit cheaper. I always just buy whichever's cheaper.
The big difference though, you both of you keep walking. You can still see my stream. You can see how they look on your back too.
Yeah.
Yeah,
well, I have to go to the South Expo. So
yeah,
I'm just...
we have the same exit.
Yep, we all PMCs have the same exit.
I didn't know that. I thought it was random.
Nope. And especially when you're in a group, you would always have the same exit anyways.
Well, like the thing I asked for the backpack is about 2 days ago. I had an SKS and I was willing to lose it. So we were camping on this little the trees, and I saw 3 guys fully geared, and it looked just like right now what we're doing right now. And I don't know, I thought it was you guys. It could have been you guys, so I just didn't shoot them.
Well, if we're not playing with you and you think it's us, feel more than welcome to shoot.
Yep, kill us. That's the name of this game, man. It's kill on sight. You don't ask questions. You don't ask questions. You don't hesitate. I'll tell you. When I first started playing, I hesitated a lot. Like before I took shots, I hesitated and I got killed a lot because I hesitated. I don't hesitate anymore.
I found a couple of friendly PMCs and scav players, and it's fun when you meet them and you kind of become a group.
Yep, that does happen, but not often. And usually with me, that's only happened when I came in as a hatchet runner.
I got a kill.
I ran into.
How many did you get? Hell.
How many what? Kills?
Kills, yeah.
It was 4 or 5.
Okay. So that means you got about 15 kills total between the 3 of us. And that's us running away from the fight, disengaging. It is really interesting with all those kills that were below us, though. My only guess there is that somebody was doing the garage run, but they were going north to south. So we passed each other about the middle of the mall when we were we saw the dead bodies out around Kiva too. So we could have been going north south and I don't know. That'd be we would go through Kiva and then go downstairs.
We didn't hear a single shot, but the key is we were waiting for a moment before we went in, and then because we were waiting to take care of some things before we went in, and then when we went into OLI first, and then we engaged in those fights. That's why, I don't.
There was a long delay before we even got.
Yeah, I typically don't go into OLI. That was just how the raid went.
Yeah, I typically don't do that either. But no, stay flexible, right?
Yep, that's right. Absolutely. And there you go. Right there. Ghost, you learn. You know what I mean? You learn as you go.
Well, an example of that is I'll go in, and even if I'm planning on doing a simple raid of just going through the garage, if I spawn in the back of the mall, I throw that out the window immediately. I'll instead of running around the mall, I think it's you showing it to spawn back there. I ran all the way around the mall to go to the front of the mall. I'll actually go in through the back, with garage in the back, and there's a way up into the back storage room of Goshan. And it turns into a completely different raid than what I was planning. But stay flexible.
Yeah, I had never been where the power plant is.
Yep.
And I had to go like in one occasion we had to go through there, and like it was like a whole complete different map for me. It was just a different place. I don't know. It was the weirdest thing.
Yeah, and a lot of times you don't, like, once you start getting used to this run, you'll find that you don't need to like go through the power plant. You know, that's not a place that you need to go to. Often I hardly ever go there. I've learned my way around the map to the point now where, like, even if I have a south exit, like what we had there, we had a south exit.
Yeah.
So where we exited in the far northeast corner of the map. So when you think south, you think, oh, I should exit out of the back of the map, out of the back of the mall.
That always happens to me.
But if you exit out of the back of the mall, you're going to run into scavs, because there are tons of scavs that spawn in the back of the mall, but there's almost none that spawn in the front.
That last raid, we actually left in the southeast corner.
Yeah, the thing is, like,
that was the southeast corner that we left in. So we exited the mall out of the northeast garage exit. That's where we exited.
No, it was just southwest. We came out of the mall, the southwest corner, and walked over to the southeast corner for the extract.
No, I think that the exits are northeast, southwest. Oh no, you're right. You're right.
Northwest and southeast.
That's right.
Now, it's annoying, but when you spawn in the southwest corner, you exit the southeast corner, and I find that really annoying because I want to go either from north to south or south to north. But if I spawn in the southwest corner, I have to go north, turn around, and come back south for the exit, and I find that annoying. But it is what it is. So we actually left the southwest corner and exited. We left the mall and the garage in the southwest corner, and we went to extract in the southeast corner.
Yeah.
The other common alternative to leaving is going out either through the back of Goshan or the back of Ollie or OLI. And if you do that, then you're dealing with scavs at that southeast ramp.
Yeah, like I didn't know about the ramp. There was like actually a dangerous place. I always thought that ramp, the south ramp, was actually like a safe place for scavs.
Right. Well, going into the mall, I hate that southeast ramp. I have a hard time getting in there. I can do it, but I normally end up losing a limb or two doing it, and sometimes they get lucky and kill me. Coming out of the mall, I can come out of the back of OLI or back of Goshan and have no problems dropping all the scavs down there and leave. And there's lots of different ways you can do that.
Well, yeah. I really want to try the run you did on the basement with my brother and that. Like kind of get the whole thing, like how it's supposed to be.
Yep. Well, there are maps. I know on my Discord, there are maps that'll show you most of the loot in the basement. The maps are not 100%.
Yeah, I was looking at the maps, and I
check that out. That's what I've shown you, and and explore a bit on your own too, and stay on the front end of the garage, because otherwise it gets really confusing, and just play.
Yeah. On the maps, I was looking for the factory map, and you have it marked as interchange. So I thought that was a basement. So like, the map's like named wrong. So like, I'm a little confused.
Well, I'm not perfect.
No, you are not, Stinky. No, you are not.
Why is it? Oh, that's not right. What's annoying me is that it's been edited as well, so I don't know what's going on with it, but
we want to go for another one.
It's almost 4 o'clock in the morning here for me, so I'm going to call it a night.
Okay. Ghost, I think I'm willing to do one more for you if you want.
Yeah, we could do another one.
Okay.
I say Ghosts all good guys here, so
Thank you.
and you can learn with them. They all have a bit of a head start on you, but they're basically going to teach you the same things that I would teach you.
Yeah.
And because what they know is mostly what I taught them.
Yep.
But so yeah, it's all fresh in their heads too. So
Yep.
Yeah, and so if it's working for them, it can work for you.
Yep.
So you guys have fun. I'm going to get some sleep.
Okay. Good night, man.
See you, Stink.
Yeah, I kind of need to practice on this game.
Yeah, you definitely need to practice on it. This is a game that's good. For starters, take advantage of the offline mode. Get familiar with the maps. That's the best thing that you can do for every map. Like right now, I'm at the point to where financially in the game, I can afford doing lab runs, but I'm also at a point to where I don't know labs. So I'm storing up some lab keys while I'm doing these interchange runs. I'm doing these interchange runs to get loot, just like you, to so that I can fund my lab runs, because the lab runs are like really intense. Like that fight there that we had in OLI. Like you get into a lot of those in labs, but the reward is so much greater because in labs there's instead of there being scavs, there's raiders. So the raiders are AI. Not players. There are players in there, but the raiders are basically the same AI as the scavs. But their loot is so much better. They have high tier armor, high tier weapons, high tier helmets, high tier ammunition. So when you go in and drop 5 raiders and loot their bodies and extract, you're coming out with 300, 400,000 rubles worth of gear. So we'll go into interchange.
Another you're saying you like lab keys. I always get them. Like I always get a ton of them, and my brother, we always spawn as scavs, and we always get them. We thought like it was like a normal tier thing, and then they told us it was kind of rare.
Yeah.
And we just get him, and we trade him for item cases, the cheap ones, and they cost 10 key cards.
Yep.
I didn't know they were that expensive. Like if I get them, you could have them, because like this helps a lot.
No. You keep them and you sell them until you're ready to go to labs, and then you can afford to keep them from there for yourself. So we're gonna go to interchange at 2129.
2129.
I didn't recognize what your name was in the game. Make sure you click start looking for group.
Should I insure my stuff or not?
How much money do you have?
That's true. I don't have any money.
There you go. Devin goes. I will tell you. I'll walk you through before I get off here. I'll also walk you through a little bit of a cheap loadout that's good, and it's solid and it's affordable, and it's also reliable to insure. And when I say loadout, I'm talking about the chest armor. So the chest armor that I'm wearing is it's a rig. So you have a chest rig where you put your stuff in, your tactical vest. So this is an armored chest rig. The unique thing about this armored chest rig is that I can't wear armor underneath of it. All of the other armored chest rigs, you can wear chest armor underneath it. So you can actually stack armor on top of armor. This one you can't. So the beautiful thing about it is that with this armor, even though it's not top tier armor, it's plenty. I've survived so many fights. I've killed so many players. I've killed Killa. I've killed so many different things wearing this armor. The beautiful thing about it is if you insure it, it's pretty cheap to insure. It's like 8,000 rubles, 10,000 rubles. But if you get killed by a player, they will not pick up your body armor. And the reason why is in order for them to pick up your body armor and wear it out, because a lot of times people will do that, they'll just trade out their body armor. They'll actually have to give up their chest armor and their tactical vest, and they won't do that because then they'll lose that. So you wind up getting these back. Like I've insured these, and almost every single time I've insured it,
I've gotten this vest back when I've been killed.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, even by players. So,
Like I would have gotten the vest and like the armor. I wouldn't have chosen that one.
yeah,
that's-
but this
that's
is
a really
also
good
this
pick.
is my economy rig. So when I'm running out by myself, this is the rig that I wear. I don't if I'm running with 3 or 4 of my friends, you know, that some of these guys that I play with on Discord here on this server, if I'm running with these guys, I will I'll load out a little bit heavier. You know, I have other heavy rigs that I'll load out with. So, but same thing as my weapon. My weapon is MPX. This is one of my cheaper weapons. You know, if I'm running with my friends, typically I'll run with an M4. You know, and it's fully loaded and it's got the best ammunition in it and everything. So, but that's pretty much it. And you kind of learn that. Body armor is key. If you're not wearing body armor, you will die. That's just that. You have an extremely high chance of dying. Helmets are key. If you don't wear a helmet, you have an extremely high chance of dying. Now, with that being said, you're still going to die even if you're wearing a vest, and you're still going to die even if you're wearing a helmet. But your chances of dying is reduced little by little. The more expensive the armor, the more expensive the helmet, the higher quality, the lower the chances. But at the end of the day, you still have a chance to die. I've worn the most expensive armor with the most expensive armored rig on top of it, with the most expensive helmet, and still got 2-tapped because player ammunition works that way. The armor is there to just give you a chance, and that goes for the other player. You know, if you come in contact with another player, his armor and your armor is doing nothing but just giving you an extra chance. Okay.
Yeah.
But when you're wearing armor like that against scavs, you become basically like a walking tank. Scavs typically don't spawn with high tier armor or high tier ammunition.
Yeah.
Normally they only spawn with low grade ammunition that doesn't have very much armor penetration. And so for that reason, I can stand and get into a fight with 12 scavs and probably kill them all. You know what I mean? If I'm wearing like top tier armor. The exception to that is the hunter. You know, a scav that spawns with a hunter will usually have M61 ammunition, which is top tier ammunition, and that can one-tap a helmet. That can one-tap, you know, the highest level helmet. So, kind of happens that way. Are you still loading in?
Yeah. I'm awaiting session.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, right now I have BS ammo. I don't know if that's a good ammo.
There you are.
PS. Some guys.
PS is perfect. It's a good start. Okay, we're gonna head this way. PS is great ammunition to start with because it works excellently against scavs. You don't have to worry about getting into higher tier ammunition until you're more focused on killing players. Right now at this point, you don't have the armor or the ammunition to, you know, drop a player very easily.
Yeah.
You know, it'd be difficult. Not to say that you can't, but it'd be difficult. So, you know, right now your main goal is scavs. You want to steer away from players as much as you can. Don't engage them unless you know you can kill them. With PS ammunition, you're probably not going to kill them if they're geared. Even with
BS.
what I BS.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, that's a better ammunition. That's definitely better ammunition. So, all right. So, onto this loot run. So typically, I would run a lot faster than this because my mission is to go for the tech shops first. Separate from what a lot of the other guys do, including Stink, they'll go through and they'll kind of take their time. I'm only taking my time right now with you is just to show you. But normally I would be beelining right now towards my objective, which is tech shops first. So this is the front of the mall. Notice the wide parking lot. You know that, okay? So normally I'll just run inside to this exit or to this entrance here if I spawn on this side. If I spawn on the other side on the north,
I'll run inside of Idea. There are other ways to get up to the tech shops quickly through the back entrance, but unless we spawn over there, it's kind of hard for me to show you. But you know, as long as you stick around in the server, we'll do plenty of runs together. We'll help get you some money, bring your brother along with you, and eventually we'll spawn to the rear, and I'll show you how to do that from the back.
Yeah, right now he wanted to play, but I thought we were all gonna go to sleep, so I was like, okay.
Right.
So now he's just watching.
Yeah, yeah. So,
I'm sorry, what was that?
I saw that flash, and I thought it was a flashlight, but I'm pretty sure it was lightning. Yeah. So I loot the tech shops first. Super low risk run is this. I come in, you know, for instance, I come in through here just like I did. You can go ahead and loot this grenade box right here. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't bother killing Killa. I don't bother going after anything if I'm going for money. If your sole purpose is to come in here for money, you're going to want to follow this plan. Okay.
So now that was the middle of the map?
Yep. So right where we're at now, to the left of us is OLI. That's where we took on all those scabs.
Yeah.
When I come up this escalator right here, I do not want to aggro them. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to come over here into this little furniture store, which is going to put a good amount of distance between me and them so they can't see me. Now, there's a see my laser?
Yeah.
There's a duffel bag right there. I don't loot that. And the reason why is because if I loot that, even knelt down from the area where those scavs are at, if a player sneaks over there and sees me, he can headshot me. And that has happened. I've been headshot while I was looting that bag from OLI, so I don't loot that. But there is this crate right here. I do loot this, and the reason why is because my head is not sticking out. So I'm just going to loot that.
To our left.
That's a player.
To our right.
He's down. He was trying to wiggle shake.
Was all that so friendly?
He was, but I don't do that. You're my friendly. The only friendly that I have is the person that I'm in this match with.
Okay. You need some meds. The painkillers.
You do?
Yeah. I don't know if you want them.
You have you need meds?
No, I have some. I don't know if you want them. Like, do
No,
you
I'm
need
good.
'em?
I'm good. Go ahead and loot
Okay.
this.
What cool?
Oh no, we're good. Go ahead and loot that.
Oh.
That is probably either a scav or it's Killa, and he's not gonna come near us where we're at.
How do you know they're upstairs or like underneath us?
You get used to hearing the direction.
Okay, I'm ready.
Just listening, I thought I heard what sounded like escalators. That could be wrong. Oh, this was a scav. Yeah, this guy. This guy.
So, how do you know the difference between a player scav and like a AI scav?
Looking at them, you won't know the difference. I know that he's a scav
There's a
because
scav to our right, and I don't know if he can see us.
he should be fine. This is a player scav because one, it was a player.
Yeah.
Because scavs don't come over here. Okay. Scavs don't come over here. And I know that that's a scav and not a PMC because he doesn't have dog tag. So I'm just checking to see if there's anything here. I'm not going to use my flashlight or anything. This may have been looted. I know there's a CPU right here. Pick that up. Right there where my laser's at.
Yeah, this is what I need from the computer.
There's another there's another analyzer over at GM count. It's another 12,000 rubles. So yeah, you'll learn the direction of footsteps. I did not hear that scav when he came up on me. What happened was I saw him, and because I know that scavs don't spawn there, I knew that he shouldn't be there, so I shot. And
So it kind of helped that he was friendly. He could have killed us.
You know what? He was wiggling, and that's him trying to play safe.
Yeah.
Like I said, I don't play that game because
Yeah, no, I mean, like, if he was, like, a hostile, and he was shot, like, he would have shot us, we would have died.
Not so easily. Not so easily. This seems like it has been looted a little bit. There's a CPU fan right here. There's a drill right here. This is good. You can take that. There's also rubles inside the cash registers, and there's a RAM stick right here. And let me see if there's anything else over here. And there is not. So you can loot the cash registers. It's usually, you can get a couple thousand rubles out of those each run. So right there, that's probably 1 out of maybe 10, 20 times that I run into a player like that. And sometimes they're scavs, and sometimes they're PMCs, and usually they're far more undergeared than I am. And what happened there happens to them. A lot of times I will encounter them here, and because in this room. And the reason why is when I come from the south exit, or from the south entrance, I come from that hallway way down on the other side of the mall. And so I run all the way over here, and then I come in through here, and I loot this, and then I will hear them come up from the escalator right over there. That's the escalator that we came up. I'll hear them come up, and they won't see me. So I'll immediately come over here, and I'll crouch, and I'll watch them come over the way that they do, and then I'll sit right here, and I'll just peek. And I'll watch them, they'll walk over, and I'll wait for them to come right here, and I gun them down. And then I take whatever they have. That's pretty much, that's when you encounter player in here, that's pretty much how you encounter them. So keep in mind, this is like the big loot room. This is where you will often find a Tetris or 2 Tetrises. I've found 2 Tetrises in here on several occasions. And so forth. So this is always a good tech shop that you want to hit up.
So this is a good room, like a loot room.
Yep.
Okay.
So we're gonna head back down. Scav over there, cussing and screaming. This is the last tech shop. This one you have to be a little bit more cautious with and careful, because this is where Killa spawns. Okay, he spawns on the other side of this wall here, over here. Okay, and he'll patrol that area. He won't come in here if he hears you, but you'll hear him cussing and screaming. You know, here's a lamp here. You can get that. There's a, yeah, you hear him. There's a GM count. That could be Killa, or that could be just a normal scav. I've encountered both. And then I think there's a CPU over here. You checking that?
There's still a weapon case down here.
Yep. Careful. He's shining his light, meaning we have his attention. He won't come in here, so as long as he doesn't see us, we're good. Go ahead and take that GM count. Yep. And then one more thing over here, and it's a CPU right here. There where my laser's at. Got it? Now,
Yeah.
I don't typically go in that area until you feel safe and secure, because out there is where Killa can spawn. Okay.
Yeah.
Or a scav, and they can kind of trap you, and you're kind of screwed. So, with that concludes the end of the tech runs. So from there, I go back down to the basement, and I finish by clearing out the garage and doing the run that you saw Stinky do. I've come out of just the tech shops before with over 150, 200,000 rubles, not counting a Tetris. Okay, so right now, like, as you get used to this, you can choose to just kind of come in, loot the tech shops, and leave. Okay. So one thing that Stink would probably frown upon is you can also do hatchet runs. He doesn't really necessarily, believe in it, but I'll tell you, if you are broke, if you take a hatchet run and you take your beta case and you run up to those 2 shops and you pick up the 2, 3, or 4 most, there's a chest right there, go ahead and loot that. You pick up the first 2 or 3 most expensive items, and you go through the tech shop, and whatever you have in your beta, if you find something, like, say you have your beta's full, but then you find a Tetris, throw something out of your beta and put that Tetris in there. Like, you can make 100,000 rubles just off of those runs. And the beautiful thing about doing that is there's no risk whatsoever, because then if you get killed, you don't lose anything. You know what I mean?
That's what I wanted to know.
So
like,
there's a bag right there.
The hatchets and all that stuff. How come you can't lose it? Like, you don't lose melees?
You don't lose hatchets. Melee weapons can't be looted off of your body. And then there's a case right here.
Well, it's because I have a crowbar. I got it from someone who was dead, and so that's why I didn't know, like, what weapons couldn't be looted.
Only the hatchet, and only what is in a person's beta case. Here, speaking of which, why don't you go ahead and loot that again and take whatever's in there.
Oh.
Throw your crowbar away and put that there, and you're good. That's the second to best melee weapon that you can have. You can successfully, hatchet down a scav or player if you can hit him in the head with that and pick up their loot. So you can run in as a hatchet, run up to somebody real quick and crack them in the head, and that's it. So, okay, back to this run. So we're at the ramp. All right. Keep caution when you're looting underneath of the ramp. I've had PMC players who just got done killing Killa or looting Kiba run down that ramp. And one of 2 things can happen. They can either run underneath of the ramp and come at you, or you'll have to be prepared to gun them down, or you can just be prepared to gun them down as they run down the ramp, and you can kill them. I've killed several PMCs who had all sorts of loot on them because they had just looted Kiba and they had just killed Killa, and I got all that gear for free. So, and I didn't have to do all the hard work. All I had to do was kill them as they ran down the ramp. So from the ramp, just like Stink said, we're gonna walk this way and we're gonna locate the truck. And in the back of the truck is a weapons case, and you're gonna open up that weapons case and loot whatever's in there.
So the hatchet right now that you gave me, I don't have to insure it?
Nope. That will remain on you forever, and nobody can loot that. Even if they try to drag it over, it'll say this item cannot be looted. Oops. That's hilarious. Oops. It's good thing your barrel wasn't towards me. Okay. So, you can loot items on these tables here. But usually I ignore them because I don't pick up like the ammunition and stuff. I usually pick up what's on this table here. There's usually good stuff. I found scopes right there. That's a foregrip. It's a good foregrip to have. And then from there, there's a ammo case right there, so you can loot that ammo case. Did you say you had painkillers?
Yeah.
I have 2
Yeah,
left,
you can
and
have
my leg is dead. Just drop it in that box, and I'll pick it up. I have 2 left, and my leg is dead, and so that's gonna put a crimp on us
There
getting
you
out
go.
of here. Okay. There's one more box over in this direction. Cool. That's the downfall. Keep in mind with this game, even though you're armored, your legs are very vulnerable.
Yeah.
So, and then there's this crate here. Now, when I came down here with Stink, he did not show me these 2 crates, so he may not have known that they were here. So you can go ahead and loot that. Or maybe he just, forgot about it. I later found those with me and my buddy Turtle. Okay.
Okay.
So from there, we're gonna come out here. You're gonna hear voices. Those voices are above us. Those are scavs above us, cussing and hollering because they hear us. Because you tried to shoot me over there and they heard your bullet. So they're all on alert. So now we're gonna come straight across here. We're gonna head over to these military tents. Through this whole run, you shouldn't encounter any scav except for at the very beginning. And if you go any further and you head over in that direction, over there, there's a scav right there. If you can see him, his silhouette, he's far away, but he won't bother you from over here as long as you're running this in the dark. Even in the daytime, he wouldn't bother you too much.
Okay, now I see him.
Yep, you see him.
Yeah.
So that
crazy.
scavs spawn over there, and then they spawn over there, behind us, way back that way. So right here, here's a box. There's also usually items on this table. And there's, look there, there's a health pack right here on top of that box. Pick that up, and then loot this weapons crate right there. Pick out whatever's in it. Always loot and search everything. The reason why is as your searching skill goes up, you'll search things quicker and quicker. And so it won't take you as long to reveal what is inside the box or the container. And then on top of it, all you're doing is you continue to loot, but you're just picking up, you're trading out the most valuable and throwing away something that is a little less invaluable. Okay, so these 2 tables here, this one here, right here, where my light's at, and this one right here, items will spawn there. As you can see, there's ammunition. This one will often spawn a weapon, like a Saga 12 gauge.
Yeah.
You can feel free to loot the ammo if you want, but you don't have to. Oh, he saw my light. This is gonna be a fun fight. Oh, there's 2 of them. Okay. Let's come over here. Just follow me. Stay over here inside. Come over here. Over here. Right here. Follow the light.
Okay.
Come over here. Get out of cover. Yep. Let me heal my chest since they miraculously were able to just do that. Grenade.
I have a grenade if you want it.
Yeah. No. We're good. I'll get these guys. So I aggroed them with my flashlight is what happened. So you just hang out right there where you're at. I'm gonna come get these guys.
Yeah, обосраться! Куда он выебал? Пацаны, сейчас накроют нас!
What you got to say about that?
You got 2 of them? You got both of them?
I'll see. No, they're not dead yet.
Вон он! От него! Хуярь медведя! На, блядь, стоишь, сука!
Yeah, both of them are in there.
I'll get him.
Вот петух!
Just toying with him.
Вот Семи берцов!
Go home, son. Alright. On that note, all that excitement, they're dead. You can come this way. That was my fault. I aggroed them with my flashlight.
That's fine.
So, there's okay, so there's another chest over here. Did you loot this chest over here?
No.
Yeah. So there's usually items on this table here, just like there is. And there's usually items up here, just like there is. And then there's this chest right there. So as you can see, that those guys can be aggroed because they're not far from where we're at. If that happens, you can always just run. I'll show you where the exit is from here because you're right next to an exit out of the garage. So if you get into trouble, you can be like, oh, no, I'm out of here. I'm gone.
Yeah.
See you, peace, you know, kind of thing like that.
I'm good.
Okay. So now there's the last 3 containers that you can loot are a little bit more riskier, and the reason why is because it takes us to where these guys can patrol, which is right over here where I killed these guys. They don't often patrol in this area, but they can, and they have. And sometimes they'll patrol through here. So if you don't want to risk it, you don't have to. But from the military tents, you come over here, and there's a weapons case right here.
Okay. Oh, there's a gun. There's a splint. I don't know if you want that.
Nope, I'm good. Okay. So here's the first guy that I killed right here.
Yeah, there's a gun in there. You should take it.
A gun?
Have some loot as well. I think it's like an AK. It's any for you.
AK-74, sure. I'll take it. I'll take this guy's pistol too. Let's see what gun do you have?
I have the.
What's in your hand?
AK-74M, the one that was in Kitty, and then AK-MSN.
Okay. Yeah, those two are really good guns. Okay, so you typically won't find anybody over here, but always keep your eyes on that area. Okay, this is Idea. This goes up to Idea, where we're at. Here's the last guy here that I killed. I'll take his gun too.
So those are the M4s, or
This gun here I picked up.
yeah.
This is it's like an M4. This is the ADR. It fires the same round as the M4, but it's single fire and not automatic. Would you like it? You can have it.
Oh no, because I bought an M4 to play offline, and it looks like it. I don't know if it was that one.
Yep. So it's the same. It's the exact same family. It's an AR-15. It's just not an M4. But it can be turned into an M4. You can take that gun and buy an M4 upper and upper receiver and get it. So the last container is right here.
Yeah. Okay.
Actually, there was one more that I forgot to show you in the other one, so we'll go loot that. So this is another sticky area to be in, not where you're at, but this other doorway leading out, because that area out there is where these scavs spawn, and then they patrol. So out here, scavs will spawn, and then they'll patrol. They'll patrol down that way and turn to the right, which is where they saw me, and that's where they came from. So now from here, this concludes the garage basement raid.
This guy has an armor. I don't know if it's.
You can pick it up if you want it. Pick it up. If you can fit it somewhere. If you can't, just let it go.
Oh, I don't know if it was like if they're valuable. Like, should I throw stuff for the armor?
No, that's not a very good
No.
armor. Yeah, keep the stuff.
No, okay.
That's a very low tier armor. That's really only going against pistols, really. So you can stay far away from those scavs by not shining your light. Obviously, do nighttime runs. Remember, nighttime. It's harder for them to see you at night. And you have a lot more distance, and you can be a lot closer. Once you get into the daytime, they can see you a lot further away. So from that area to right here, if you notice, right behind this canister here, come over here.
Yeah.
Those are the military tents that we looted, right?
Mm-hmm.
We looted those military tents. So if you decided, I don't want to go over there where we just looted because it's too risky, you can go from the military tents out this door here. So we're going to check our exit. Our exit is northwest, so this is the exit that we want to take. If our exit was south, follow me. If our exit was south, we would go back the way we came. All the way down that hall and all the way in that direction of the garage. But since it's northwest, we're gonna end it here. Sometimes you'll spawn in and you'll run this backwards. So you'll start over here where we're at, and then you'll end over there. But most of the time, because I always hit up the tech shops first, this is how my raid concludes. And it just depends on which side of the map my exit is. If it's north, I come out of this exit. If it's south, I go back the other way. I don't travel south outside because you can be picked off by a sniper from any one of the big windows in the front of the store. And I definitely don't go south. I don't exit out of the mall on the south side because scavs spawn over there. There are no scavs that spawn out here. You can run around here all day long. And as long as somebody's not up there sniping somewhere, like a player, which has never happened to me, you'll be fine. The only place that scavs can spawn is, you see where the street light is at?
Yeah.
Over there on that side of the road. Let's see here.
The tents, right?
Yeah, where the tents are at.
They're like
Right over there. That's where those tents are at. That's where scavs can spawn. I'm gonna jump over here. So, as long as you steer clear from there, you're fine. When I first started out doing this run, I started out only doing the garage because I didn't know about the tech shops and I didn't know how low risk they were. Like, I was like you, I was terrified. I remember the first time I went up and looted the very first tech shop on the bottom floor by myself. Like, I didn't even know about the second one. Like, I was so afraid, I was so nervous, like I was shaky, like my hands were clammy. Like, yeah, I get it, bro. But you realize, like, hardly nobody ever goes up there. The amount of loot that you get is so good. And if you loot that first tech shop, always go up the escalator and loot the second one. My recommendation is do not take your time. Get to the tech shops as quick as possible. Because that's what happened right there. We got to the tech shop and then that scav showed up.
Yeah.
If we would have been... Oof, I don't want to jump down here. That's not what I want to do. Where am I going? I'm not paying attention to where I'm going. Typically, I would have... That running into that guy was because I didn't run very fast. If I would have ran and made a beeline, because remember we paused and I showed you like where we were going, I went a little bit slower. If I would have ran straight for that tech shop, I would have already been up the second floor when he came through, and he was going to go to the tech shops. That was the whole purpose of him looting as a scav player. He was going to go for the tech shops. So he would have looted the bottom one, and he would have noticed that nothing was there. Then he would have came up the escalator, which I would have heard him coming up the escalator, and I would have killed him up on the top floor in that tech shop. So time is of essence when you're looting the tech shops, because you're not the only person who's trying to get there as quick as possible.
Yeah.
So that's why I always go for them first, and they have the highest reward that you can get. So, yep, and then I clear through the garage just like we did, and that's it. So when I first started out, like I said, I was really clammy, like you, super sweaty. I didn't know what to do. But once you start getting the money, that fear is going to go away, because the only fear that you have a fear of getting killed and losing your gear. You know, you've been playing. How long have you been playing first-person shooter games?
Well, first-person shooter, it's like since ever.
Since forever.
Yeah.
You play
like
Call of Duty?
Yes.
You play PUBG?
On console. Yeah.
You play Fortnite?
Nah.
Did you play Apex?
Yes.
You got this. You got this. Yeah, I'm an Apex diehard. Was an Apex diehard until I got into Tarkov. You know, I was a PUBG diehard until I got into Apex. You know, and this game has taken over for me, and the reason why is because it's real. And when I say that it's real, is all of those other games are really awesome. It's great, but at the end of the day, you're killing people, and you're just getting like, oh, you know, you're the champion, or winner, winner, chicken dinner, or you know. Or if you die, you know, you just respawn, you know, or you just you know, queue up for another match. But this game, I call this game Battle Royale for men, because it ultimately is a battle royale. It's a bunch of people being thrown in together, and then there's a PvE essence to it where you have AI involved, scavs and everything like that. And so, so with that being said, the amazing part about this is that there's real loss and there's real gain. And if you go, it's so awesome. And if you go in, like when you kill a player and you loot what he has, and you're like, that's mine. Like, I earned that by killing you and taking from you what was yours. Like, that's why I dub all of my streams the Robin Hood Raid Saga. You know, that's just what it's been, because that's what I'm doing. I'm poor, and I'm taking from the rich, and I'm giving to me, and that's the whole premise of it. So you know, I mean, I've been streaming, you know, tonight for 4 or 5 hours playing this game. But so that's what I love about this game. It's so immersive into that, and once you get the money up, you're not gonna fear losing the gear. Find the cheap loadouts. Find the easy rifles. You know, you get like the AK-74s. You know, those are good. The SKSs are really good rifles. Yes, they're not fully automatic, but you don't need to have fully automatic to excel.
I don't really. I don't like automatics. I'm more of a semi-auto.
Okay.
So even AKs, I put them on semi-auto.
There you go.
Yeah, I've never liked the automatic. I feel it's like a loss of ammo.
It can be, except for close range. You'll want to get familiar with the automatic, and the reason why is because when you get into some of the other matches, when you get into more close range fights like factory or labs or something like that, a lot of your fights are CQC, and if you're not on fully auto, they are. Okay, and I promise you, their gun is going to fire a lot faster than you can click your mouse. So you're going to die. It is pretty much what it comes down to, unless you have aim like Shroud or like Dr. Disrespect, and you can snap onto somebody's head and drop them in an instant. If you got aim like that, welcome to the club, bro. We're going to be running all the time, and you can just carry me through all my raids from here on out. If you don't have aim like that, get familiar with the automatics. Also, learn your weapons. Like the AKS-74U, which was that gun that you left in the crate for me.
Yeah.
That gun has one of the highest automatic recoils. It's a terrible gun at long range. You do not want to fire that gun on automatic at long range or even mid range. But close range, it's a monster. The gun that I was using, my MPX, that's a 9mm round, so that's a submachine gun. That's equivalent to an MP5 or an UMP5 or something like that. you're familiar with PUBG. So the recoil is fairly low to begin with, and then when you start adding in other attachments, it gets even lower, and that's just because the round isn't a very powerful round. Now, I would not want to kill Killer with this gun. That gun is designed for me to take out scavs easy and quickly, to be quiet. It's very ergonomic, low recoil. I can take people out on fully auto from a distance, and I can even take out players, including a geared player, shooting at the legs and the head. So with that being said, like, you learn the weapons, learn which, inspect your weapons, take a look at the recoils and compare them to some of the other guns. I mean, a lot of this game is just learning it. It's very realistic, very simulation based. So you're gonna want to learn. You know what I mean? You're definitely gonna want to learn. So but yeah, I mean, that's really it. Outside of that, man, this game is wicked fun. Stick through with it, and just know that you're gonna die. That's that.
Yeah.
You're going to die. There's nothing you can do about it. You can try and try and try as hard as you want. You can go out with the greatest tip-top gear, and you are going to die, because that's just what this game is about. So get used to it, and that will help you also get away from being afraid of taking chances and taking risk, and so forth. Like, it's just going to be so much easier for you to accomplish that, and from there, that's it. Once you start getting your money up, a lot of that gear fear and that sweaty palm syndrome will go away, and you'll start focusing on just playing this game as an FPS game is what it's designed to do. You'll get better with the mechanics. Again, run offline. I would tell you right now, maybe obviously not now because it's pretty late, but when you get on tomorrow, hang out in the Discord, talk to Turtle, I'll be on Discord at some point in time tomorrow, so will Turtle and Stink and Hiccup, all these other guys that like to play. You'll see them, join in. You don't have to ask or anything, just join in, introduce yourself. You know what I mean? Turtle's a really cool dude. Love the guy. He's a close game friend. I met him, and I'm super glad that I have. But just chit chat with him. But I would recommend that just get on to offline mode and just run factory. Just go into factory. Run some of these interchange runs. Get some money. Get some rubles. Buy yourself a cheap loadout like this armored chest rig that I have. You can always talk to Turtle about it. You can look for it. You can research it.
What's the name of the rig?
It's the 6B516. So if you go to trading, and then go to the flea market, and then click on the tab that says gear, that'll drop down, and then go to tactical rigs at the very bottom. That'll drop down. You're looking for armored rigs, right? These have not only are these tactical rigs your normal chest harnesses where you put all your ammunition and stuff, but there's the armored rigs. The armored rigs will say it, so you have starting at the very top, the 511 tactic plate carrier. That's an armored rig. Okay, that's a very expensive one. That's like 200,000 rubles. Let me see.
Well, it's right now at 65,000.
85,000 rubles. Okay. Then you have the 6B515. This is actually one that I really like. That's the one that I want to get, but I can't get it right now because you can only trade it from Ragman, and it's ridiculous to trade it. But it's the same armor that I wear, except it's one armor class higher. Okay. So the 6B515 is a level 4 if you inspect it. I'll walk you through how to understand armor. So if you inspect it, it says it's got 45 armor points. That's its durability. That means it has 45 armor points before it's a 0, and then it's no longer effective. The container size means, as an armored rig, it has 10 slots. It has 10 boxes for you to place ammunition and health and things like that. Armor class says it's a level 4 armor, materials, ceramic. And then over on the right-hand side, you see these red numbers. Each piece of armor can change the way that your movement is. So if you notice here, it changes your movement speed by negative 14%. So you lose 14% of your movement speed. You lose 7% of your turning speed,
and you lose 12% of your ergonomics. And the reason is because it's armored. And then if you look at the armored areas, it says thorax and stomach. That's key. I would tell you when you're shopping for an armored rig or armor, don't get anything less than thorax and stomach. If it only protects your thorax, I would tell you not to get it. The reason why is because you once your stomach gets blackened, if you are not close to getting out of that raid, you're gonna die. You're gonna die, because what happens is your thirst starts going down drastically, and then once you run out of thirst, you die.
Yeah, I didn't know about that because I've done raids where I find so much loot, but like my stomach's broken and I don't know, and I just die all of a sudden.
Yep.
And there's times where my limbs are all broken and I can just walk the whole map and like make it out.
Yep.
And I never understood why I died so fast.
Yep, your stomach. So when your stomach is blackened, you're going to lose water fast. And when you lose water, you die. You can have a blackened head, which is really strange. But your head can be blackened and you can still survive as long as you don't get shot in the head again.
Yeah, I've had that offline.
It's crazy. So yeah, this is actually the armored rig that I'm working up to, and the reason why I say I'm working up to it is that I need to level up my Ragman quests and all that so that I can purchase this from him with rubles. Then this would be my low rig. Let it be known too that some rigs, no, not the armored rigs, but some armor pieces will cover your arms. To stop your arms from being blackened so easily, you can equip an armor vest that has arm protection. But those are also very, very expensive ones. Those are ones that are going to cost you a couple 100,000 rubles. So just know that. I prefer to have my arms covered because I get tired of my arms being blackened. But I've become accustomed to using this type of armor. So yeah, there's the 6B515. That's a good armored rig. Now the one below that is the 6B516. That's the one that I get. It's ultimately the same rig, a little bit cheaper, and if you inspect it, the reason why it's cheaper is because it's a class 3. It's not a class 4. So the nice thing about these armored rigs, different from the armor vests, the armored rigs repair very well. Everything that when your durability starts to go down, you're going to need to repair it. When you repair it, it's going to cost you rubles. When you repair it, it's going to lose a little bit of its maximum durability each time you repair it. With armor vests, you can lose up to 10, 11, 12, I've even seen 20 points of durability off of armor when you repair an armor piece. With this one, the maximum is 2 points. With these armor vests, the maximum is 2 points. So I really swear by these armored vests. The thing with this one and the 6B515, you can't wear an armor vest underneath of it. You can only wear this. Whereas if you look at the 511 tactic, if you click on that one and you inspect it, you'll notice that this one is a level 4 and it's got 18 slots. This is a really nice armored piece. But you'll also notice it only covers your thorax. It does not cover your stomach. So you're going to have an icky stomach. Okay? But this one can be worn over top of an armor vest. And all of the other armored rigs can be worn over top of an armored vest. So you can stack armor. You can wear this level 4 armored rig, and then you can turn around and wear a level 4 armor vest and double your effectiveness. But keep in mind, it's also going to lower your movement abilities even further. So always keep that in mind. So going down further again, the ANA Tactical M1. That's an armored rig. That's a nice armored rig. This is a level 3 armor rig. It has 20 container points, container size, so you can fit a lot of stuff inside of this one. And it also protects your thorax and your stomach. This is a really good one, but it's just more expensive. As you know, this one's running for about 100,000 plus. Okay, so the next one down from there is the M2, which is just the step up from that one. Actually, it doesn't seem to be the step up from that. Let me take a look at this.
No, this one is the step down. The M2 is the lesser version of the M1. It has 2 less container sizes. It's got the same armor class, but it's also a little bit cheaper. So that's a nice one. And then the last armored chest rig is at the very bottom, the Wartech TV-110 plate carrier. This is one of my favorites, but it's also one of the most expensive of them. It's a level 3, only does the thorax, but it has a fantastic thing. If you right click it and click open, it'll show you the container size that it has, which is really nice as an armored rig.
I have several of this ones. I didn't know there. I mean, you can have them. I want to use them as storage.
Sell them, bro. Sell them. Look at what they're selling for. Look at this. It's 110,000 rubles.
I mean, I'd rather if someone have it, someone that I know.
Yeah.
Like if you want it, I'd rather for you to have it.
No, man. No. Sell it. Somebody will get it, and you'll get the rubles. Sell it, man. Yeah, absolutely sell it. Anything that you don't use, sell it. You've picked that stuff up. You've gotten that stuff. You've looted it somehow. So keep it and sell it, and you'll be super good to go. So yeah, from there, I would familiarize yourself with those. Go into the, go to the trade market, go to the gear, check out the armored vest, check out the backpacks, check out the headwear and helmets, and the tactical rigs. Just get familiar with all the different types of gear. Click on them, inspect them, and learn about them. Learn what types of areas they cover, what class armor they are, so forth and so on. And you'll be good to go. Continue to run those interchange, tech store runs and garage runs, and you'll do good. And I would say, go into factory, get yourself a good loadout, get that 6B16 chest rig that I have, get that rig, and get yourself your SKS or your gun or whatever gun you want to get. Go into factory and just go get killed. Pick a fight with all the scavs in there. See how many scavs you can kill. Get used to killing them. Get used to the closeness. Get used to the fact that the scavs have aimbot. They are going to headshot you sometimes. Sometimes you're just going to get one tapped by a scav and you're going to go, how the heck did he snap onto me like that? Well, it's because he has an AI that is equipped with an aimbot, and it snaps onto you and immediately targets you, and you can't do anything other than shoot back and be a better shot than he is. So just get used to dying, get used to the fast-paced aspect of the close quarters, fights, and get used to looting. Learn how to loot. Even though you're doing an offline run, you're not going to keep any of the loot.
Yeah.
Just loot anyways, because you'll get